Good morning.
Howdy, howdy. How's it going?
Hey, Court, just looking for some buys. What are you looking at this morning?
I am going through work emails right now, but I have not. I think ZJ posted in the public's that swing trading channel. Square is looking kind of tasty actually. I may take a small position in it because I don't have anything in it now. I got out of Square back in like February. I'm just managing what I got right now because I'm fairly heavily invested and I kind of sort of want to get out because I don't think this uptrend can keep going.
Yeah, I'm looking for stuff that's red right now too.
Mm-hmm. And Marriott actually, XSAT was posting, showed a couple of charts about it. Marriott's looking not too bad. Just it bounces off of that bottom trend line though.
Mhm.
But I think today might be a choppy one.
Yeah, yeah, I'm looking something uncorrelated. CSX just had a split.
Yeah, they did a 3-to-1 split, and then they got a price upgrade.
Kind of wish I had bought more Coupang on the dip. Like had a little run up yesterday.
Yeah, that thing burnt me. Um, it had its IPO recently, right?
Back in early March, late February.
Yeah. And I played the IPO and lost because I played it stupid. Um, and of course now I'm staying away from it, and it's a good investment.
Yeah, I think I had bought and like pretty close to the open, and then had to average down and get out.
Yeah. My February March was rough.
Oh yeah,
I've had a good last couple months, but man, oh man, I made some mistakes back then.
yeah. First correction.
Yes, and FOMO on playing IPOs, and hey, it started going up, it's got to keep going up, and I just a whole litany of things that I know better than to do, and until you lose a couple of grand doing it to help reinforce the situation. And then, of course, you see something like yesterday, and I think I mentioned it before. I was going to buy space puts yesterday because it had gone up so high. And I'm like, no, it's just, I just, and then of course now I've got FOMO on it, and I just should have listened to my gut on that one. But when I listen to my gut on other ones, I lose. But yeah, I saw that space one coming, and Didn't do anything about it. On bright news, I did get my option fees reduced in TOS, so
What did they bring it down to?
50 cents.
Nice.
So I guess
Pretty good.
the guy said after you trade more, you can ask again and they can lower it again.
Space was a good short. I was eyeing that short, and I think we see some continuation. There's no pullbacks here, so
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe we get a bounce at. Well, it's under VWAP now, but I think we see at least 40. But I don't know. Yeah, this isn't an ideal place to short. I was watching it yesterday and I just skipped it. To sell the 70 call, or maybe a call spread. Oh, I bought ASTS. Some good news.
Oh,
I
they had
think it
good
will get
news.
some momentum. Yeah. So
Oh yeah, good coverage on Deutsche Bank.
were you long a put on Fubo or short a put?
Fubo, I am long a put.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've only got one contract left. It's free money. I mean, I made money earlier. I bought 5, and then I've sold 4 on the way up. But yeah, it's actually turned out to be a very nice trade.
I love it. You're playing the long side and the short side. It's yeah, shorts are hard, or kind of hard. Can be pretty tough.
I've got to get used to it. I've got to get better at it because it's just so much of the market is the corrections and then going down, and if you're always long, you're going to hurt yourself.
Yeah.
And Wish has gapped down again overnight, did it? Oh, I thought I saw something about that. Yeah, Wish is down a little bit from 1350 to 1320. Which is wonderful because I've got 15 covered calls that I really kind of sort of don't want to get called out on. Have you looked into SINs at all?
Oh yeah, I have a lot of it. Actually, I just bought more this morning. You know what would be a pretty easy trade on that would be like short August 4 put.
Mm-hmm.
You either get shares at $3.20, or you just keep all the premiums, which are pretty good here.
Medical technology company.
Mm-hmm. Or you could, well, 320 is good. Or you could get $3 a share if you sell the October $5 put, and then hold the expiration. It's like a lazy long.
Mm-hmm.
I love those because you can just every day, like, that contract is loses a little bit more value.
Now, one thing I have not ever done yet is sold a put. So you collect premium just like you sold the cover call, correct?
Exactly, yeah. But it locks up the margin of 100 shares at whatever strike you sell.
Right, right. So if it ends up going to $10,
The contract was worthless, you keep all the premium.
but if
If it stays, yeah.
but if it goes to $10, am I obligated to provide somebody 100 shares at $5?
No, no. If you sell a put at $5, and by expiration it's over $5, then you keep all the premium. If by expiration it's under five, then you get the shares at a cost basis of 100 shares at the strike price minus the
Minus
premiums.
your premium. Okay, all right, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
So
Now, okay,
yeah. So
so
I'll look at it like, okay, I'll get the shares at $3 a share or whatever. If it's $5 minus 200.
so even if it comes in at $3.50 a share, you're coming in. You're only really losing um, if it's below $3 a share at expiration.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
You're still up. You're still up 50 cents a share.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, that's the broker calculates it that way too. So if you get assigned, it'll show like an average price of $3. I like having a little bit of short data in my portfolio. It's just nice, keeps that equity curve smooth.
They're a competitor with Dexcom. They're both in the blood glucose monitoring.
Yeah, yeah, diabetes plays.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this was added to the Russell this week.
They did an offering back in February. They got 180 million in cash, though. Hmm.
Oh, did you see Anvax?
Yeah,
That was a really great play. That was 180 a couple days ago. I missed it though.
I did
Yeah,
too.
yeah. I'm just going through BioBoss's picks. Man, he's been hitting a bunch of home runs.
Yeah, I'm holding one of his picks right now that I got into. Oh, when did I get into Cassie? Probably April. Been holding it for a while, and it's supposed to have news this month and next month, so good catalyst.
Which one?
CASI, Charlie Alpha Sierra India. Sensonics is looking good too. I mean the 34 crossed over the 100, and the H look, yeah, not a bad looking deal, even just technical analysis wise.
Yeah, as long as we stay over 380, we should be good. 380, a lot of volume came in, so if that holds up, that's good. If it breaks, probably it'll get 350.
Mm-hmm.
This tends to consolidate around the like every 50 cent level. But yeah, end of day Friday, a lot of volume came in.
I remember folks talking about it, but I hadn't looked at it. But yeah, on Cassie, I've got a 165 average on it, and so it's one of his more longer term plays.
Yeah, chart looks good on it. Look pretty low risk setup.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I think I'm gonna buy some too. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Cat CEO buys 3 million shares at $2.06.
That's old news though, right?
Oh yeah, that's from April. Oops. Wow, he like bought the top.
Yep.
I like that even more though if the CEO's buying shares. You know who's been doing that a lot? Actually, the CEO Asana, ASAN. This thing has just been skyrocketing. He keeps buying it higher.
He definitely got confidence in it then. Good for him.
Yeah, I don't know how to play that one. There's a play there. I just don't know what it is. Maybe buy the dip, but there's no dips. Probably just FOMO. I should just FOMO.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, there's always a pullback. I'll just wait for this to gap down. On a gap down day, that's when I'll add. Oh man, you know what else has been skyrocketing? TRUP, TJ Cole. This one around 75,
Oh, I
right
remember
close to
that.
the bottom. Yeah, it just keeps ripping.
That's ridiculous. I'm watching it now, looking at it. Wow, it's heavily overbought on the RSI.
I bought ASTS this morning. I think I'll sell the 20 strike call at the market on the open. I'll gladly sell my shares at 20. No problem there.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to buy back my 12.5 strike call and roll it.
Hey, Elmer, don't sweat it. Hold for bigger profits. Make more money if you just do nothing. What perfect timing. The Delta variant comes out right after the NVAX dip. Oh, here's another one. This one is TJ approved. Siri, SIRI. Real slow mover though. No, actually, kicked up volatility on some news. Also, if I'm not mistaken, this has pretty decent short interest. Let me check.
Which ticker?
Siri?
Oh, okay.
Shit, I don't know if I should still write this. This ASTSCC. Okay, one of my buys just got hit.
Morning.
Good morning.
We have 5 more minutes until open. Let's try
Yes.
to yes. Let's try to get those likes up. We're at 22 likes. We have 51 people watching. Let's try to bring it up to 30.
Get the
30 would
what?
be good. The like button on YouTube. If we can just hit that like button, bring up the likes, would be great.
Gotcha. On it.
Yeah. Thank you. Good luck, everybody.
Ooh, ASTS on the scanner. Oh, I got filled on comp. 1355. Compass. Got filled on Nano Dimension. And I got limits on PavMed. And a couple others. I'll add those in the team chat. Asana, I'm watching for continuation. That one's got some good momentum.
If you guys took my alert on save the other day, not sure what it's going to do today. We're touching the 200 moving average with a bearish engulfing candle. So make sure you have a stop loss in case it wants to break down. Got filled on PavMed.
Well, check out MBAX.
AMD's getting where I need to roll it. Whoa.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
cracking?
So,
How's it going?
Paw Patrol. Paw Patrol.
What's cracking?
What's cracking?
morning.
Dread, I added some biotechs. Oh, and I FOMO'd into ASTS.
My CERE short worked out pretty good.
Nice.
Clove is looks like it's about to come down. Head and shoulders on the 1 minute. Neckline break at 1375. Look at that bar on NQ.
Yes, ASTS is squeezing.
What is?
ASTS.
Oh, nice. I think space melted today too.
ASTS is up on the initiation report from Deutsche Bank. I think we've talked about this in the past. I have 2023 calls, 25 strike.
Really?
Yeah, it's 5% of my portfolio across 7 accounts, and I have long calls. And I just sold covered calls at 17.5 strike for July.
I sold some calls too, Ollie.
I think it's a good idea. I think this retraces a bit. I'm just going through the initiation report now.
All right, close my CER. I do think that there is more downside, but I'm happy to lock in $2,000 overnight. I think NQ is going to downtrend for a little bit. there's my MNQ position. You know, I'll be honest. Having the PDT rule has like been so much less stressful because I look for just one play a day, and then like one overnight play, and versus just trying to stare at the market all day and force myself into trades. It's actually helped me a little bit as far as just being patient.
Yep. TA works on dailies too.
Yeah. Well, I've literally since Monday, I think I've only made 3 trades, and I've made like $2,700. And normally when I'm scalping, I'll do like 50 trades to hope to get to $2,000. So just a little bit, it's just a lot less stressful. So 520 on MNQ or NQ is hold. Under 520, we have a gap fill down to 460, and then down to 420.
Fastly's breaking out. I don't know why.
Good thing I closed my CE already short. I might reshort it here. They went from 24.50 to 27.50. Go back to $30. We can reshort you, buddy. Go back to $30. So ALT guys, I just posted in the UT chat. Short under 11. We're just at 1080. ALT is canceling their COVID study, their COVID vaccine, and PT was basically cut in half for a lot of companies. I mean, Piper Sandler adjusted from $80 all the way down to $16. HC Wainwright 35 to 25. B Riley 41 to 21. So I don't see any buy volume coming into this thing today. So I would be safe to say you can stay short on alt under $11. If it holds over 11 with strength, with buy volume, then I would say long over 11, but I don't think that's going to happen today. I think we're at probably come down to about $10, 9.50. NQ is getting some volume, but it's getting rejection also. I mean, we are overdue for any sort of downtrend day. We are overdue.
Hopefully not on the stocks I'm holding.
Yeah, I just want to see some sort of. I mean, the higher up we go, the harder the pullback is going to be. So I'm just hoping that we at least stair step up. You know, I don't want to just keep going up. You know, even though you guys like to go up every day, I don't want to see us go up every single day. I don't. It's not healthy. AMC looks like it's about to melt to the downside. I would say long over 54.50 on AMC for a double bottom try. What is Wi-Fi 6? Anybody know what Wi-Fi 6 is? Smartest Wi-Fi 6. Wi-Fi 6 introduces some new technologies to help mitigate the issues that come with putting dozens of Wi-Fi devices on a single network. 9.6 gigs per second is the speed, but nobody has that fast of internet, so what's the point of that? The reason I ask is because CUEN is up 200% on news that they have the world's first shared Wi-Fi 6 network.
Fastly's getting ready to test 64, by the way. Been down to 58 today.
Ollie, check out the IV ramp on July 20 calls.
All right, ALT short just hit 25 cents. Boom, knife down. There's 40 cents on ALT short. Trend line at 10.55. So if you took that 11 short, I would take some profits at 50 cents. And set your stop right above VWAP. Dude, Neo has just been on a rampage, dude. 30. Oh, XPEV is doing an offering. 85 million shares. Neo PT upgrade yesterday to 72. Oh, are you guys watching this BBBY pump?
Yeah, it's good earnings and it's heavily shorted 20%.
Oh, wow. $40 is resistance. You can go long here for a push up to high day with a stop under 36.40. All right, there's 50 cents right there if you went long. When I said long, push to high day. Should get another bar up. Should get a full dollar here. I missed the re-short on CERE at 29.50.
BBBY.
What's up?
The long on BBBY. I think it's gonna go back up there.
Yeah, we just hit a dollar where I said to go short again, or where I said to go long.
Yeah, I missed that.
It'll probably get resistance right here, come back down to that upward trend line, and then try to break away up. So I would say long over, as long as we're over this 36.50, I would say stay long over it, but I would set my stop probably like 25 cents below that. Try to get in at this trend line here on the bottom. This upward trend line. Right there. See if it holds though. So just let this if we get buying on this pullback. If we don't get buying on this pullback, it's gonna come down one more leg. Not a lot of buy volume, so be careful. Hopefully you got that move up there for buck 40.
No, I just got in. I have a stop at 36.24.
Yeah. I mean, there's decent. I mean, it's 50-50 right now, so it can go either direction. But if we do hold here, we should break this flag and go to 39 again. But these are risky, so don't size too big. Anybody playing this, because it can drop, a buck in one bar. Let's get a momentum bar right here. Break over previous candle. Come on, break over the previous candle.
That'll be a double bottom.
There we go. Broke over
Nice.
previous candle. Now we need to break out of this flag. Should be at the resistance line. I think we hold it. I think it's going to break over in. Sell pressure. I just watched. I watched single bar sell pressure, so that was big sell pressure. But we're still within the pattern. We have two bars left for the squeeze. So it's up to these 2 bars to break out on the upside. If not, we're going to come back down to view up. AMD is doing it. Remember I told you guys AMD had 105 calls? A bunch of them came through on Monday. This thing is on fire. Guys, if you took ALT short at 11 that I posted in UT chat, you're at 50 cents now.
Bed Bath and Beyond is back up at the 20 MA, $37 is pushing.
Hey, Biggs, can you hear me?
I hear you.
Oh, I don't think he's on here. I'll just type it.
Oh, I missed that. I'm the El Capitan. Sorry. What do you guys want me to look at? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just trying to find something.
Tried to go long on Beth and Beyond, and we got somewhat burned. Not bad. Space is on a downtrend. We're trying to find a bottom. Maybe 43 was the bottom for the day. AMC made new high of the day 4 or 5 minutes ago. That actually looks good to trade. It's at the bottom of the channel. No, I take that back. There is
AMD's looking strong.
there's support here at AMC. AMD got resistance at 93.50. But it looks like it's curling back down. Support I see is at 92.90. AMD's gone down below the previous bar, so watch out here.
Yeah, see, I'm sitting here looking at it on the 5 minute. I gotta switch to the 1 minute.
It's okay to trade the 5 minutes. I mean, obviously, it's actually less choppier. Your stops will be more respected. But to find, like, what I do is that I look at the 5 minutes for like a general entry, and I'll look at the 1 minute to like get a sharper entry, like a fine tune the entry and exit. But then that could be too choppy. So you have to have conviction, I guess.
Hey, Herbisoft, how are you? I saw that you
Good, bro.
me. The- Yeah, today was an amazing day. Right at the open to buy that NQ after the drop. But the strategy is supposed to be that you sell at your sort of 20 SMA. So you're buying 3 standard deviations and you're selling sort of at the midpoint.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. So what I've been doing is that every time it goes above the 2, so between the 2 and the 3, it closes above between the 2 and the 3, and it closes below the 2 and the bar after, then I will go in the opposite direction.
Do you have you because you're using IB, have you armed your IB? Are you very quick with this?
No, I'm using a Ninja Trader actually. See, right
And
now
then
it's above, it's
right.
below the 2. So if it closes here, and then a bar later closes above the 2, then I'll go long.
Interesting.
I mean, that's how I understood the
Well,
strategy
this was
for
just
years.
like an area between the 2 and third deviation, standard deviation, but it's very quick. They're wicks. You can see it. Not necessarily the case at open today. We went right through that and retraced, but typically they wick into it, and so you have to be like very quick.
I actually wait for a close below or above the 2, and a close on the other side of the 2.
Are you looking at 1 minute or 5 minute chart?
1 minute on the NQ, but 5 minutes I think is better. But wouldn't work on the small moves like this.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying for sure.
It closed like a hair below, and this bar might close above, but I don't know. I'm trying to make this like I'm developing that strategy based on the basis that you gave. So I'm going long with like 3 contracts. I haven't gone long here. This has already moved too much. But I would close 2 of them at the 1 standard deviation on its way back to the 20 MA, and then the last one at the 20 MA. Space is at trend resistance here, but it already kind of broke above it. NQ is on a rip the last 6 minutes. So DJ Ali, watch the NQ here. This is a potential short.
Oh yeah, right.
So watch where that 1 minute bar closes. If it closes below the 2, then we're in short.
Morning.
Morning, Jam.
Good
I'm in
morning.
short.
Right there.
All right.
Yeah, I went short. So my stop is above the high, but it's going to be taken out probably. I don't know. It's too strong a move up.
Just to interrupt We have 107 people watching and only 48 likes. If you haven't already, could you please press the like button? I'm not going to trade much this summer. I was looking at a ticker this morning. I was about to buy it. Then my son came up to me, Mommy, could you bring me here? So I guess I'm not going to be trading much this summer. 3 kids home, and they all need chauffeurs.
You need to get one of them to get a driver's license.
Oh, one of them does. Actually, so 2 of them need chauffeurs. But, you know, the older one, it's not like he's going to drive anybody around for me. Kids don't do those things.
Oh, come on. If he wants to eat good, he will.
Oh, no. My husband's the one who pays all the bills. I only trade for amusement benefits. If we relied on my trading to pay the bills, we would be very, very poor. So as my husband says it, that's your job now. I retired 4 years ago. That's your job now. Take care of the kids and drive them around. I get to hang out with you guys too, so that's good.
That's a bonus.
I had a good one this morning too. I was just about to buy it, and I was getting in at the low. Oh, darn it! I would have been up 25 cents, and considering it's only a $3 ticker, that 25 cents is pretty good. Say the name because I don't want to. I mean, it's a cheap ticker. I don't want to talk about cheap tickers on voice.
Interesting. That one was a bit of a fake out on NQ.
Yeah, I got stopped.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, K-Biggs.
Voice. How's everybody?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. Doing well.
Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Owen, so good to see you.
What's going on?
Another day, another dollar. Unless you're a... Let's see, what's down today? I need something here.
Space.
Unless you're... Space down?
Yeah.
All right, unless you're a space bag holder.
As
Bitcoin down.
a guy came into the room about 3:30 yesterday Talking about BSQR, it is down 33% today.
Joy. Did I hear that Bitcoin was down? Is that right, Tony?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't even short it because they shut down Binance, or it's going to be shut down soon.
Right on.
I know
Wait,
it's
what?
one of your
Bitcoin?
favorites.
Bitcoin is down?
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
Binance is in Canada. They got banned. They're banned in the UK. They're not getting a security license because it's probably a large fraud.
Wow.
Probably, huh? No way.
I think anything that offers like 250 times leverage to pretty much anyone without any identification is like, yeah.
I thought that was like the norm.
For money laundering.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Let's check on one of the class favorites, Raytheon. How are we doing here? Could be better. So what are we trading here? Any Wish, any Clove, any what are the other memes? I forget.
Space is about to test the 45 again.
Actually, Clove's actually having a very nice day.
Shout out to
3.4%.
Clove holders. All right. Space from $61.50 to $45 in 2.5 days. Totally normal.
I think I might take a starter on UWMC today, actually.
UWMC. It's a mortgage company, right?
Yeah.
WMC. Let me look. Okay.
Rationale.
What's cracking?
Hello, Dre.
Yeah, dude, Neo is just cracked. Neo is on fire.
Forgot about
Yeah,
that
here,
also.
let me show you a chart, Dre, real quick on Neo.
Dude, Neo's on fire. Neo's up almost 100% in a freaking month.
All right, look at this chart. This is a 4-hour. It looks the same on the daily, though.
Ooh, MNQ is trading sideways. Distribution.
Or is it accumulation?
Nah.
Bum, bum, bum.
I like that chart, K-Bigs.
Yeah, so when I look at the daily, it looks... Oh, shit, I clicked NQ because Stratos was talking about it. So when I look at the daily, I don't know. It's more so mixed, but the weekly, I mean, everything's turning right back up, and it's saying it's going to break through that upper trend line. I don't know. I don't have a position anymore. The dude thought XSET was a bot.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
There's actually a lot of people that think XSET's a bot.
Bro, I spent like a year and a half thinking it was a bot.
If you act like I like talked to him in DMs one time. He's actually kind of like a legend. He's been holding like he's probably has the most diamond hands of anyone I've ever met ever. He's been holding UNH since it was like $20. It's a $350 stock now.
I believe it. XSET's OG. Like, dude knows his stuff.
Same with like
Or-
ABBV.
Is
He's
XSET
been-
a dude or a girl?
I think a dude.
We're gonna go with dude.
Yeah, but he's pretty legendary.
Okay, Biggs, take a look at ES. Tell me what you think here intraday. Is that an intraday top?
Intraday.
A little fake breakout, or are we going to go higher?
Oh man, way to put me on the spot there, Tony. Way to put me on the spot.
It's only an opinion, man.
Yeah. No, I think it's a short under 42.90. Till we break that, I don't know, man. I haven't touched this in a while, so
I think 42.90 is right. If you look at the chart I just posted, that's the upward channel. But this is a bearish pattern. I mean, I think it's going to break to the downside at some point, but I think we'll bounce off the top again.
It almost looks like a little bit of a fake breakout there, that one wick at 8 o'clock. And then followed by, some pretty good selling volume thereafter. But tough to say. But yeah, you could do the short under 42.90, long over.
Yeah, this is what do they call this? A rising wedge.
Yeah, on your chart, that's what it looks like. Yeah. What's the time frame on that, Drados?
1 minute.
all right, my free OtterBox came in.
Free? Dang, bro.
Yeah, bro, you gotta know that plug, bro.
99 plus tax.
There's
And
Jim.
I'm
There's Jim. There's Jim.
Not free.
Yeah, that's right. TJ gave us all a class on how to get free OtterBoxes one day.
Kevin, you still long space?
That's a joke, right?
Wait, are you asking if anybody's long space?
Kevin. K Biggs, you asked if he is long space.
Now, Virgin Galactic, that's a pump.
How many?
Knock it till you try it.
How many spaceships do they have up right now? How many are they sending up with tourists in it? Right now, as we speak.
Well, none. They just
Dude, a business got to start somewhere, right?
Not
we're
at these
just getting venture
valuations.
capital. We're just getting venture capital in the public markets. That's all. That's the only difference.
I'm down with businesses starting someplace, but not at these valuations. Like, you don't start at valuations like this. It doesn't work that way.
It's really interesting
Welcome to
see.
2021.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see in the last couple of years how venture capital for, I would say, very capital intensive businesses have been able to go public because of SPACs. Because venture capital doesn't fund stuff like this. They're just used to software. This is different.
Yo, LVS. Freaking last night, I was like, you guys, this is about to break this downward pattern, and they broke it, gapped up today hard. Too late to get in though.
Drados, have you got CUEN on your watch list today? up 200%. See,
Yeah. I'm watching the short it, but I need to look more into this product and see whether or not it's worth the hype or not. I don't like shorting. I don't like shorting stuff that actually has like a new product release or something that's innovative, because I don't know how important it is to the market. So I got to do some research. It says it's the first shared Wi-Fi 6 network, so I got to do some digging on that.
You don't like shorting day one? I don't
Not in
blame
this,
you.
not,
Day
not in
two,
this market. Knowing this market, it'll go up for 5 days and then come back down after 5 days.
yeah, I know. It's nuts.
Ticker again?
CUEN. That's why I posted it in chat. I actually went to the website to look at what Wi-Fi 6 is and what's the implications, long-term implications of the product and stuff like that. So. But there was such thing as Wi-Fi 5 that came out a long time ago that I've never heard of. So I'm assuming that Wi-Fi 6 will probably be exactly the same. Because really the purpose of this product is to increase the amount of speed that goes to each device. So basically more bandwidth capabilities than a normal router. But then in my head, I'm like, I don't have any issues with my devices getting Wi-Fi speed. Like, I'm good. Like, my speed's fast enough. I don't need it faster. Like, we get to a point where it's like, why do we need faster internet? Like, my shit's fast enough. You know, like, I'm good.
They're just doing it because they want to see if they can.
Yeah. So
It has to do with how much loss in signal between what you have on Ethernet versus Wi-Fi.
yeah, and how
Typically,
much?
it's a lot.
Yeah. But the real question is that, so the way that they would sell this would be to integrate it with or lease it to these cable companies to integrate into the modems that they're already building. That would be a way that they could do it. I don't think they can sell this as a standalone. They would have to lease the technology and license it to these larger companies. That would be the only way that this becomes successful.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that I have a gigabit connection, which is insanely fast, but on my Wi-Fi I get 500 megabit, which is also insanely fast. Doesn't mean that the Wi-Fi signal is great.
Dang. You trying to
You're
share?
you're still getting 500 megs on your.
I am, but I'm like, because I have a gigabit. If I had a 300 megabit, I have 150, which is still good.
Here's the thing.
I'm gonna need your Wi-Fi password, bro, and I'm gonna come pull up in your driveway and use your Wi-Fi.
You can come sit by the pool out there.
Oh man.
So I work for Comcast, and so I'll tell you guys that there's not a huge difference between 400 megs and a gig, because download speeds are limited based off of what server you're actually downloading the data from. So you can have the fastest speeds in the world, and it doesn't really impact you pulling data from servers and stuff on the websites, because a lot of that has to do with how fast they're uploading it as well. So most average households can do fine with 400 megs. Just depends on if you have like servers and stuff like that, where your upload speed's more important for people like that anyways. But this thing, the Wi-Fi.
If you're downloading one thing, yeah, but if you're watching a stream and downloading a bunch of price data and you have like a torrent in the back, then then you'll need that.
Hey, bro, what are you downloading over there?
I don't do any of that stuff. I mean, I just have my trading platform. That's it.
That's funny.
And now Google Fiber is advertising 2 gigabit. I'm like, really?
That's funny. Well, this Wi-Fi 6 can go as fast as 9.6 gigs per second, but the Wi-Fi 5, the previous generation, was as fast as 6 gigs per second. So I'm like, why did you even make it? Internet speed doesn't even go past the gig right now. So what's the point of the Wi-Fi 6?
They do 2 gigabit now.
Yeah, but the average The average consumer household fastest that they typically get is a gig.
Really? Is the fastest they can get, but the average actual is probably 100 megabit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the gig now at Comcast is only like $40 more than getting, 200 meg. So it's super affordable in comparison to what it was 5 years ago when it was, like $400 a month. Now it's only like $90 a month, $100 a month for a gig. At least in our regions. For Comcast, I don't know about the competitors. Yeah, future proofing. I would probably say household average speed is probably like 300 megs. That's what I hear is the most popular.
I mean, that's for people like you and me, or people who work in IT, or people who stream a lot. But most people just get 100 or 150.
Well, it also depends on your provider too. Like 40% of the consumers still has DSL, like CenturyLink or something. And although they tell you you're getting a gig, or they tell you you're getting a speed, the distance you are from their access point in the city is how fast your speed is. So if you have that provider, you're probably averaging like 50 or 60.
Yeah, the last mile, the green mile. Well, Space did a reversal here and topped over 45. So, wow, that's a really good bar on high volume.
And Q is at at trendline support. If it doesn't hold here, we're going to come down to 14,540. But it looks like it's forming a head and shoulders. So if we do bounce up, look to reshort at 570. And I don't like this sideways. Well, I like it to the downside. I think we're going to downtrend here a little bit. I don't see a lot of buy pressure.
All right, Space just made a higher high. It's a good sign.
Why is NTLA pumping? Is this the one from yesterday? Dude, they're doing an offering of 145 a share, and it's up 32% today.
That's what I was saying. It's so weird.
Shorten this right here under 200. But I'm going to wait for it to top out.
I think that's happening right now.
I took a starter. I just did 10 shares just to see what happens, if it tops out or not. I want to get one more push up. So what does that mean? If they do an offering like $60 below current share price, what does that mean?
I mean, if you do an offering, you're diluting the shares.
What kind of offering was it?
Uh,
I guess it was under the money. Like, it was literally under what it was trading at. I don't know why.
Done lots of offerings in the past. What stock is this?
NTLA.
And they just did an equity issue way below where the stock was trading.
I don't know if it was way below where the stock was trading when they did it.
It was at the opening price, 145, and now it's up $50. So basically, they announced the offering at the price of what the stock was at open, and now the stock skyrocketed up $55.
I'm short right now, like with a starter. I can add.
This is a therapeutics company.
Get another bar.
So, were they like cash trapped or something?
I don't even know what that means.
Like, did they need the money? They
Trap
did
for cash.
offering.
Oh, gotcha.
Like, were people expecting this?
No idea.
You never know with these pumps.
All right, I added 10 more shares there.
Just doing 5 at a time.
This is one of those stocks that, you know, it's up freaking $50. Like this thing can go up 10 more bucks easy. So just
There are no option chains outside the money on the call side.
Yeah. So what does that mean if we're past the max? 200
yeah.
the max, and there's to your point, there's nothing outside of it. So does that mean that they're going to start adding some in?
I will let somebody that knows a lot more about options than me answer that. But my understanding is that those that they need to open strikes outside the money because of the way. Yeah, I'll shut up now.
I would short this stock. What is a therapeutics company?
I'm short. I have a 199 average.
I got a 199 average too, exactly.
Or 199718 is mine, but whatever.
What's the ticker?
NTLA.
I would say short under 200.
That's a big amount of sell volume right there.
Sorry.
Thank you, broke below support.
I'll probably hold this short overnight too.
I want at least a test of like 176 to take some off. Even 172, I could see that.
If you took that short with us, where we said at the top, we just got $5. Looking for one more.
The stock was $9 last year.
I know.
You're joking.
Bro, come on now. Like, it's a therapeutic company.
What is this?
Oh my god.
It doesn't matter.
You shorting this, K-Bigs? Join us.
I might. Nah, bro. I'm not touching this. This is
double top.
All right. Yeah, this is about to come down. I feel they're testing demand right now.
I think it's a short under 208 though. Anything under that.
Good thing we can add.
I want to see one more bar up.
Yeah, it's not the ideal stock to be shorting. It's got a lot of strength, guys.
Hey, let us play, Tony. Let us play.
It's like, I mean, sure, it's gone up a lot, but that's not a reason to short it. I think, you know, like, in these cases when I'm shorting, like you guys might have timed the 200 number really well here, and you're going to get a nice pullback. But what I look for is a little trickery to be going on, and usually when they jack the price up and get it to this level, they want to, you know, unload and make some money on the reversal, or they want to hold and take it higher. So you'll see a little sideways action for a while, and you know, then you look for like a fake breakout and then it to go under, or you look for like a parabolic move that takes it up quite quickly and squeezes people and then reverses. So I don't personally like to just short strength like this. It's a bit trickier, but as long as you got your stops in there at the high of day today, fine. I'll let you know when I think it's a top, but right now you could hopefully see if it rolls over, but it's pretty damn strong.
Yeah, I'm looking to your point. You always, when something moves up like this, you want to see a you know, long wick sell bar on top of a parabolic move. That's usually a good signal of sell strength coming in, but it's not pushing up to a double top right here. And so if it fails again here, it's going to come down a little bit further. But to your point, it may only come down to 188 and then push back up. So
or 195 or whatever. I'm just saying, you're going counter trend, lower probability. It's not going to be, if it does pull back, it's not going to be a big pullback, right? It's going to be a pullback and maybe a resumption of trade or a retest of high kind of thing, right? So it's a bit tricky here right now.
I'm closing out my shorts.
I have some short too, but I'm risking like $2. I'm a sort of a similar entry as you guys, 198, and I'll take like 201 stop.
I'm gonna I just closed out my lower, my lower entry on my short. I'm gonna hold my 200 average, and then I can add.
I'm literally short 15 shares. I'm fine if it goes up $5. It doesn't really bother me.
Yeah, I'm pretty small too right now, so I just joined the
But here's
club.
the nice thing. The nice thing about going small shares is if it does pull back $20, you can still make a good amount of money off of off 10 shares. $20 is $200. I'm not trying to make a bunch of money off this. I just want to just see if I can make a little bit, just some pocket change here.
It's back at 200. Should we short again?
So it looks it looks like it's forming a cat pattern here. So if it does complete this formation, then we should see it pull back down to about 188. It's funny. Last night I was on a StockTwits, and somebody had posted bat formation on one of their charts, and they actually said bat formation. I was like, oh, he must be in UT. What's NQ doing? Yeah, NQ doesn't have a lot of strength today.
SPY is sideways, so
NQ does look like a cup and handle on the 1 minute.
If they can get this under 196, it'll slide a little bit, but they keep holding 196 at the moment.
CUEN. I'm gonna watch that one I want it to pop to like $10, and I would short under $10.
I mean, there's still a big buyer at 196 that I'm seeing.
I mean, they'll prop it up for a while.
I like that.
To liquidate their positions. I mean, it's not.
I like that 180, 88, 186 area you're mentioning.
Yeah, that's where I see the support. So.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if the buyer comes back in. Yep.
This is where it needs to break to the upside. If it doesn't break to the upside here, it's going to break down to the downside.
You could move your stop closer to 200 now if you don't have it too. Like that last 1 minute, like second last 1 minute candle.
Yeah, this way. Yeah.
Tighten up your stop a little bit because if it goes over 200 here, it could launch.
It's gonna squeeze right over it. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. But hold the short still though. There you go, 196 break.
There we go.
I only got 20 shares.
It's 20 more than me.
Shares.
I only got 15 shares. That's what we got.
Hey, I'm only short 10. Don't worry.
Everybody short 1 share, okay? There's 18,000 of us in here, then we'll have 18,000 shares short.
Together we are a fund.
That's funny.
Apes strong together.
But that's the thing is that's the fun part of trading. Like you could look at something like this and be like, you know what, I'm gonna short 2 shares just for the funsies of it and just practice, and it not really break. If it goes up $10, you lose $20. Like that. These are the type of tickers that you can just play around with. Like don't try to make a ton of money on it with all the strength. You know what I mean? Like just buy short 10 shares. If it goes up $10, you lose $100 or short 5 shares, whatever.
The thing that tipped me off is usually when you get that the 1 bar, it was at on the 5 minute at 11, if you get that one bar that's like a big top wick, and a ton of sell volume, usually like a couple bars later, you get a top out.
Yeah. Let's see if this squeeze breaks high day. It looks like it's about to squeeze. Ooh, rejection on trend line. That's what I like.
Yeah, there were just 4 2,500 orders going through.
Yeah, 10,000 shares.
Yeah, I saw those too. Yeah.
But still, I mean, it's still holding up here. Just needs one big buyer to push this over this trend line.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Hey, guy. Hello, guy.
Hey, guy.
Hey, guy.
Who's that guy?
This is Shrex.
Oh, Shrex.
My morning voice.
Welcome.
Sorry,
brother.
Jim.
Sultry.
Sorry, Joe.
Join us in shorting NTLA. Why don't you?
Yeah, just do 5 shares short.
What's the ticker?
NTLA. We're all short 5 shares.
No, some of us are
Intellia
short more.
Therapeutics?
Yeah, NTLA.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Ever heard of him?
Name doesn't matter. Just short.
There you go. See, you missed out. A couple bucks.
I mean, I kind of like it, just looking at the chart.
Yeah, stops
Do
at
it.
200.
Do it.
The
2
trash or
days
what?
ago, it popped from 88 to 140 because of positive reaction in patients for a CRISPR therapy that they're doing.
Oh, this is really good.
And the speculation on this is that they may have they're because it's for a genetically inherited liver disease, which is fairly limited, but that they can move that into other pipelines because they've got agreements with Novartis and Regeneron for other developmental drugs.
So the discovery was pretty
So
big.
now-
The discovery was in using CRISPR to actually cure a disease. Most of the research in CRISPR was about preventing diseases and stuff like that. But this was curing.
So the issue I've been reading though is that there are multiple other companies that are working on the exact same.
Yeah, CRISPR is kind of like public domain, really.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no company that owns it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because they all collaborated on coming up with it or the research for it, and they shared the results and stuff.
I moved my stop to 199 here.
Yeah. All right, guys. If you took that 200 short with us, there's $6
The height of the last 2-minute candles.
$6 per share right there. And we should get a melt bar here soon.
Yeah, this is looking
Up
good.
$75. Woohoo!
Hey, I'm at
Who's that?
$75.
Who's
That's-
that? I'm at $77.80.
Hey, I'm up 57. Let's go.
Oh. Hey, we eating tonight. Steak dinner.
I want to see a slip to the.
Just for one.
It should pull back to at least 190 here.
It is still, I mean, it's still flagging. So once until we break out of this flag,
And it might go back to like 197 if it's strong enough.
but I don't see the buy volumes weaken.
I think if we get back to 197, I think we'll sell down again. Somebody was selling 14K there. So
186, 188.
Yep.
I'm not gonna watch this anymore. Let's just let it do its thing. Let's look back at it in like 5 minutes. Just set your stops.
What's VWAP, guys? Isn't it 190?
5 on the 1 minute.
I got 176 or 177 for VWAP.
Sorry, Dre, what did you say? 175?
Yeah, 175.50.
Okay, because you guys exclude the after hours.
It's at 175 also.
Unless volume's massive, you should exclude it.
Knife it.
Shout out to XAT, by the way, for calling that out. I wouldn't have looked.
I don't exclude after hours. My after hours is included, and pre-market.
Oh, yeah, I do have it at 175. It's just for some reason the color of it is black, so I couldn't see it unless I mouse over it.
I got the 50 EMA at 190. That's probably
Yeah.
not a bad place to do your first cover.
Yeah, that's the one I was confusing for the VWAP.
Hold on to your shorts here.
Out here. No. Let's go.
I'm up $7. Let's do this.
Dre,
I'm up
you
80
said you were
bucks.
gonna look away.
I know, sorry. It's because you guys keep talking about it, damn it.
No, okay. Look away. Go to another ticker.
Don't look now.
Yeah, I know some strength there.
Get stuffed out.
197. This round is 20 shares into 100, kids. I'm joking. Don't do it.
197. Seller is going to come through again.
Ruh-roh.
If not, whatever.
Bit early in the day to be shorting momentum plays.
Yeah, I know. That's why we all went 5 shares. That's why we all did 5 shares. I should have just closed it at that 80 bucks.
We're giving everybody a lesson of controlling risk.
It's above trend line now.
Fox trying to break. We'll see if it holds. It needs to. It's created a new pattern now, so it needs to break over this top.
Not a lot of volume on that push up, which is nice.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty confident this 200 level is going to be the inflection point. So, well, it may push back up to high day, but I don't think we're going to go much higher than what we're at already. Just based off volume.
Playing SoFi this morning to the long side.
Wow, look at ASTS. Just got 4 huge volume bars.
Well, yeah. That was off of the 5-minute 20 EMA, holding strong. I've covered calls on ASTS like a half my position. I'm down I was down 450% at one point today.
Over 1475, we're going to see a high day on ASTS. This is a double trend line, so it'll squeeze above that top of that candle.
And it finally got some coverage. It's good to see.
Yeah. CUEN. I want this to go back to higher day so I can short it. Dude, BBBY, that was a good short at 39. 39 to 33 in an hour. That's crazy.
IB took away my margin on BBBY.
Well, BBBY is breaking downtrend right now. Just broke it. So should get some retest of the trend line and then a push up to 34 here.
Yay.
What? Yay, what?
NTLA is kind of melting.
Oh, it is? Okay, I'm not looking at it. I have it on my watch list on the left side, so I'm just watching the percentage. It's up and down.
Guys, I have a confession.
Uh-huh.
I added to NTLA at 197.
You can't do that because if it would have gone up, you wouldn't have told us.
But it's a cheap risk at that point.
It's fun.
Hey, it's okay. I forgive you.
But UPSD's killing it today too. I literally was looking at the stock yesterday and I was like, this is the pullback. I was like, this is the first big pullback. Got to buy the push up right at 120 and it's at 131 now.
So NTLA is retesting the downtrend on the 1 minute that it broke out of previously.
I covered my ad, so I locked in $40.
My stop is still at 199. It's below my average, so just gonna let it ride.
Diamond hands, Airbob Soft. Let's go. Stop covering.
Oh,
You're
oh,
gonna
yeah,
move this up.
NTLA? Okay.
You're gonna move this up on us.
I love it when we all play the same stock. It's so fun.
It's like the opposite of diamond hand. It's
I'll
like-
cover half.
We lose
Half at
together.
190. Half at 190.
I wouldn't have jumped in if I wasn't up so much on ASTS today.
Yeah, we win together, we lose together.
Guys, just for
About to
those
hit
who are serious,
$100. $100 on the P&L.
Space
gonna
is
be
making new highs, by the way.
What is?
Space is making new high days.
This is going up.
Okay, I covered 10 shares there in 192s. I've got 10 left.
And you were talking about diamond hands? We like at least 190.
I know, I'm just pulling your chain.
Space. So just so you guys know, space is
Let's just get
downtrend resistance on space. So I would say short under 47. It needs to break out of this downtrend. Otherwise,
I saw a higher high. What downtrend? Like for the day, you're talking.
no. I'm
NTLA 191s,
I'm looking
190.
TLA is making me proud.
Oh, this is
There
amazing.
you go. Through the 50 EMA.
Guys, this is going to be the most epic short of the week, okay? And we all sized 5 shares.
Hey, money is money.
No, I'm happy because this has
Good,
enough.
good place to take some off.
Yeah.
190 is a
Yeah, I
good place
took
to
half
just
off
take
here,
it.
by the way.
This has enough room to go down $40 or something. So even with 5 shares, you'll still make a couple $100, which is funny.
I'm literally I'm gonna go continue working on my Common App for college and just leave this.
So yeah, I'm closing. I'm gonna hold it.
Good job, bro. Good job. Get back to your school stuff.
Hey, I'm not even in school anymore.
Yeah, I just posted space. Arab.
I look at that. This is what, the 5 minute or 1 hour?
Here's my NTLA.
That candle was such a trap. They tried to get people with that.
Funny.
It didn't hold the 50 EMA, so maybe I got the 100 at 184, 185. Maybe that's
There's
next.
This thing,
188, right?
yeah. I mean, I think that's what I'm saying. It has to hold right here. If not, we're gonna fill. There's a gap down. So 180 is the next level.
Oh yeah, that Chinese Uber thing is supposed to IPO today.
Huh? What's the
DD?
ticker?
DIDI XH is supposed to.
Underlay.
Ooh.
Mama EI. Uh-oh. Nobody knows what I'm talking about.
Monk,
Damn
love
right I
that
don't.
song, bro.
I know that song, Drados.
Monk, we have to spend a day giving you a culture class.
Guys, NTLA looks super weak. Just want you guys to know that.
I have my own culture. All right, I don't need your. I don't even know what generation you guys are. Like, Gen X, like.
We are. I don't even know.
Most of us are millennials. We're millennials.
Yeah, I got my Gen Z culture. I'm good.
I'm an Xer.
Good job.
NTLA has an uptrend line at 185. So we may get another push down if it needs to hold 185.
I'm gonna lower my stop on NTLA. I'm not taking any back.
I mean, look at the hourly. I mean, this thing is.
I'm actually up $200 on this thing.
My stop is at like 194.
I don't think space is going to hold up here. I think it's good for a pullback, probably to 45.
Did you see the chart I sent you? It broke that resistance.
Yeah, I think it'll go over it a little bit. I don't think it's going to hold over it. Is the volume staying? Here, let me go back to the chart.
I just really do not understand ASTS.
In what way?
Like what they do. I don't really understand it.
What do you mean, bro? They do it all.
I mean, it's pre-rev. They are
Pre-rev. Yeah, bro. Pre-rev.
they don't do anything right now. What do you
Pre-rev.
mean specifically? Like you don't know what they're trying to do? Like it's all available.
Yeah.
You can read all about it. I mean, I don't want to like sell it to anyone. It's
It's
just
the valuation that is questionable.
well,
No,
they actually
I
got a really
like-
low valuation based on their estimates
Who?
because of
But
Nova.
let's do comps. Who we comping them against?
AT&T.
Yeah, communications is going to be who they should be. Like,
How many satellites does AT&T have open now?
no, not. They shouldn't be compared to satellite. They should be compared to telecom, like whoever has.
But doesn't the business model rely on them having satellites in the sky?
Right, but it's not they're
I
selling
get it.
B2B coverage to the telecom companies. So it's
I'm just poking you, bro. That's all.
no, it's legit. The thing is people who are bag holding this or just like holding forever, that's fine. If they want to gamble on a moonshot, that's great.
Oh my
But
god, NTLA.
You
Like
should be
184.
playing it. You should be really skeptic with ASTS because they could have delays with their launch. They could have issues with their launch partner. When they launch their satellite this year or next year, their first major one, it could have issues. Like it's right. Same thing with how a lot of these big game-changing companies were early on. Like they didn't actually have anything yet, and so it was really speculative and volatile. So covered calls. Don't go too crazy.
All right, hey guys, I called out ALT short at $11 at open. We just hit $10.
Okay, there was a pretty good bounce. A pretty good bounce on the 100 EMA there. I covered another 5 shares, so I've only got 5 left.
I actually closed it.
I didn't know Ultimate was still listed.
So
I can't believe I'm up $200 on 15 shares.
Yeah,
$260 I'm closed on until
I made
that
it.
is epic.
I made 102 on.
Literally timed the top
shares.
perfectly. I don't think
Yeah,
this is
you
gonna
guys,
be,
Owen, you guys called that well.
I don't think this is going to go back to high day. I think we might get another push up here, but this is up $100.
I'm just closing for 100 because I have other things to do. But I'll probably be on later.
Like buy more AT&T stuff, right? Right.
Hey, bro, I sold a call on it. I'm up 89%. A whopping $20.
Man. Hey, but you did it though. You did it. I could never do that. I don't know why, but
I sold.
good job.
Hold up. I need to figure out what contract I sold. Yeah,
Lots of buys coming into NTLA.
I sold the July 21st 30 call. Up $19, $19.80.
This is where long-term trend is at. It's, like I said earlier, 185. So I'm hoping this is just a minor pullback to another melt. Let's get 177.
There was a lengthy chat weeks back about ASTS in this Discord, so you can always search it. There's a lot of information on Twitter as well. One guy, Panman, has like a big, like 50,000 sheet deck on Twitter, all the DD on it.
That's where I go for my DD. It's Twitter.
Actually, Ann Panman's pretty good.
Yeah, he's an ex-hedge fund guy. He knows his shit. I like him.
I like StockTwits, K-Bigs.
I bet you do.
Best of the bunch.
You've done it, K-Bigs. Look what you did.
Look, it's not that I don't trust. Like I know Shrek
Suspension
knows what
in
he's
the
talking
ranks.
about. Hey, I know Ali knows what he's talking about. Both are very good dudes, very good traders, very knowledgeable people. I just still question how many satellites do they have up in the sky? And the answer is
Oh,
0.
for sure, dude.
I don't buy it. I can't. It does not make any sense.
So
But
here's the difference,
go ahead.
Kevin, between you and most of these guys are arguing for ASTS, is that you want a solid, guaranteed play based on
I need somebody to
facts.
show me it's real.
Right. These
Like,
guys are speculators. They're looking
right,
forward.
right.
Just
Yeah,
tell 'em.
I get it. Yep, like you said, two
Right.
totally different styles, and
I mean,
both have their ups and downs.
it's
So we
just
play.
higher risk, higher reward. Because if you're playing pre-rev, then
Absolutely.
you're
Absolutely.
betting that they're going to be profitable in the future, not that they're profitable
Yep.
now.
So in a nutshell, excuse my French, but y'all have more balls than I do on trades like this. I mean, let's be real, y'all really do. I mean, so kudos to y'all.
On specific trades like this, yes. But if you look at overall portfolio, these guys are probably holding long solid plays. I mean,
Right.
I do.
We allocate a lower amount. I'm too overweight on ASTS, which is why I wrote the 1250s like last week. But a lot of these guys they talk about it because it has like insane upside if they're successful, but really you're allocating a smaller amount and you're playing stops and you're writing covered calls. Like you're doing everything you can to protect yourselves. But there are plenty of guys in this trade who I really have been trying to help scale down their risk because they're like 80% of their like net worth is in this thing.
They're probably loaded the boat with a bunch of warrants, haven't they?
Oh yeah, warrants and calls and shares.
boy.
They do it all in leaps. There's a big kind of cult behind this just because let's say they do launch this Blue Walker 3 satellite in December this year successfully and they demonstrate that the technology works and then they start launching their more of them in 2022 like they've been planning. Let's say that actually works. That's why they're all excited is because this thing with the valuation like will get to triple digits within a year or two. But until that tech is proven, this is trash, right? It's nothing. It's just Fugazi. That's all speculation.
I like that Fugazi.
That coverage from the Dutch Bank today, like they give 3 scenarios. Conservative is like an $8 price target. It's a $0 to an $85 stock. They said based on things like yeah, I got the $35 price target, but technically and a buy rating. But if you read through the report, they really outline like this thing is a huge asymmetric trade, basically. Lots of risk. Play accordingly. Thanks, K-Bigs.
Don't thank me, man. Like two totally different styles of trading, bro. I don't have the guts like y'all do. I like to play something that has shown me, something that has proof of concept, something that is there, something I can go in the store and like literally put my hands on. That's just me and my trading style. Like I wished I had the guts like some of y'all do, even playing meme tickers. Like I can't do it. I can't do it. So kudos to y'all. I hope y'all get rich. Hope y'all
Dude,
do.
what about the 20 share NTLA there? What's the risk in that?
Yes,
I mean, yeah.
Oh, there is
I mean,
no
I'm
risk. I'm
saying-
glad y'all shorted it. I didn't take it. I don't know. I'm busy. I'm playing a video game right now, so listening to
What are you playing?
Fallout 76.
No, nice. Hey guys,
Hey Drake.
Yeah.
I was gonna say after you say that, you got a question? Can I talk to you in team only real quick? After you're done.
UPST, y'all. I just got a shout from Bobby telling me it's moving.
Speaking of good companies, Corsair today, really nice dip and rip. I just posted that in chat. Like you had that kind of zoomed in on my indicators there, but off the top trend line on June 25th on Friday. And it's been trending down. And we had that break this morning and then we're back up. So if this can break high of day today, I like this back up to 34 and then we'll see.
You talking Corsair?
Yeah. Yeah, nice price action today. I like it when there's kind of a bear trap happening. Yeah, shorting the trade desk is like effing death, man. This thing just won't die.
Anybody still short NTLA?
Oh yeah. I'm just waiting for a move up or the lower high and then see if it comes back down. Then I can move my stop below that pivot. I'm not like I'm tempted to hold this thing for the rest of the day if it's gonna fade.
I think I stop at one. If I'm still in, I would be stopping at 189. That's above the 20.
I'm gonna play this super greedy. You know, the trade desk, Blue Hill, with that news, it's temporary news. That's why I'm shorting it. Like the reaction was just, it's a year extension to what Google's planning, and maybe they're trying to price in Google just continuing to kick the can down the road with it. But the thing moved like, what did it move from like 62 or something like that up to 80?
What? Which
The
one?
trade desk.
Google's?
So Google's changed to their cookies with Chrome. They pushed it back to 2022, or I think a year later, so that the trade desk, because the trade desk require like they use the data from Chrome heavily for some of their advertising for their clients, but no other browsers even have those, like Firefox, Safari. None of them even have them available, and the trade desk has been positioning themselves for a long time. They know this is coming, so it's actually not a huge hit to them. So this reaction is way over warranted, in my opinion.
Sorry, I don't know what they do.
Trade desk, I mean, it's a marketing company, right? I mean, they're in a roundabout way competing with Google for advertising, but they've carved out their own kind of niche that's a bit different, and they're focused a lot more on things like the TV side of things and advertising on like streaming services and everything for companies. They're, in my opinion, this is like the greatest threat to taking away part of that market share from Google. They've got a really smart team.
You think they're that big? I mean, Google is massive. That's like most of their
It's just about nibbling, right? Nibbling away at Google, not really about like taking over anything big that they're doing. I mean, Google controls the AdWords space, right, on basically the whole internet. You can't compete with that side of things.
Yeah, I mean, most companies build their business around Google Ads.
Right, but that's slowly changing, right? As people are switching and using their phones differently, using their TVs differently.
I mean, some companies, some advertising companies, they're actually sellers of Google Ads and that's.
Yeah.
I brought you with us, Scotty.
Thank you, good sir.
Mm-hmm.
I literally did. Hey, you dragged me in.
I can drag anybody anywhere.
I was hiding out in the other chat with you guys. Damn, it's all good. Abisoft, how's it going, sir?
What's up, brother?
Just chilling, man. Just working on some real estate shit. What are you guys up to?
Almost 1%.
Which one, Jerry?
I told the Rabbi to short space under 47.
Oh, you're not nice.
Oh, I'm not doing
that. Up.
36.45.
bled pretty hard last 2 days.
Yeah, but it just triple topped on the
Are you
push
just
up.
trying to short the pot, like scalp?
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna. I mean, if you look at it, it's trading in a sideways channel. I mean, 48 to 43 is the channel, and so I don't think it's gonna break over that 48. I think it's gonna hold this channel. So I think 48, 47 to about 44. I think is where we're gonna see that it play out for a while. So that's just based on what I'm seeing. So
Gotcha.
Guys, I'm not short space because I'm long space from like way down. So
yeah,
I'm
and these
not saying that Dre's call to short here is bad. I'm just saying I can't short it. I'm actually long.
and that's the tough part of, and that's one thing that's one of the reasons why TJ has multiple brokers, because he'll play both sides. He'll hold a long term position and then scalp in and out on a different account. But
I also sold calls, so I think I'm all right on that move down.
NTLA broke that 5-minute 20 EMA that it was bouncing off. Probably should go to VWAP here.
No, 180. Wow.
guys, I'm telling you, we got the top. I'm telling you, I'm holding this.
Dude, I jump on chat and you're like, short NTLA. I'm like, after like 10 seconds looking at the chart, I'm like, sure, why not? 10 shares, up 7% on them. Like, whatever.
$300 on 15 shares, dude.
That's how much I trust you, dude. I trust your calls. They're good.
K-Big, do you like that partnership with Walmart and Kraft?
I thought Walmart was already selling craft products.
Hey, we are brothers now. We got an alliance going on.
Okay.
I see NTLA going to 145. That's their offering price. That's my target.
Damn.
Hold it back to $10, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold it overnight for sure. I mean, at this point, we're $20 away from the high. I only have 15 shares. Worst case scenario, I lose. It goes back and I don't make any money. Best case scenario, I make $600 off 15 shares.
Guys, I want to say that their news is really good. It's not some bullshit news.
Yeah, that's
Like,
all I needed to hear.
Yeah.
But news is good. The thing is, though, is that are you? I mean, like, it's kind of like Shark Tank. Are you the only person doing it? I mean, you can have the best news in the world, but if the market
Yeah, they are the only ones doing it. They're the only ones who've done that research to actually cure that specific liver disease. But I'm saying this is not likely to go down to 75 where it was.
No. 140, 150 is my target. That their offering price is 145 a share. I definitely think it's going to go back to that. I don't know if it's going to be today or in a week, but I mean,
we're playing the volatile, like the fade, basically, but we're not doing a long term speculation on where
yeah,
the shit's
exactly. Yeah, I'm playing this for the 1 hour. I mean, if you look at the long term chart, the parabolic move up, it's going to get a pullback. I mean, this isn't just going to keep going parabolic. And we caught the intraday top as of right now. So.
Well, you're getting to VWAP soon, so you want to see what happens at VWAP.
Yeah, 175. But like I
So
said, you guys,
go up is 177 now.
This is all a gap. I mean, this was a full gap up. There's no support. So there has to be heavy buyers at these levels for this to hold. And so just keep an eye on the tape and see if we get any big buyers come in. I'm looking for like a 5 or 10K buy at once, or something big.
If anyone that's in chat was in PaySafe with me, I was talking about it the past few days. So to get a run up here, I'd consider writing covered calls, though. This thing really, really likes to sell off hard on good pops. So I'd consider writing covered calls on it, especially if it pushes to like 1270-ish today. That's PaySafe, PSFE. That was a view at bounce on NTLA on the non-extended hours.
Which was where?
Well, technically 178.79 on the 15-minute, bounced at 179.01.
All right, guys, that's 70 cents on the 47 short on space. I do think we're going to get to VWAP on space, but this is a good place to take profits.
Oh, look at CUEN right now. Oh my God. They just
Dude, I told you I was waiting for 9 to hit again for a short, and I literally missed it. Wow, dude. That's okay. I'm not. It is what it is.
That is what you call a death candle. Did they just announce an offering or something?
Dude, I knew it. That was a moneymaker right there. This thing's about to melt. All right, next ticker. I'm not gonna FOMO.
What were you about to FOMO? Which one are you talking about?
No, I said I was waiting for $9 retest on CUEN for a short, and it literally hit 9 on the dot, and then melted $2. And I'm kind of bummed. I wasn't watching it.
Yeah, you're done. I don't see $9 though on IB. It's 887.
Yeah, 887. Well, it was right at the previous tops. I mean, literally exactly on the previous tops. Yeah. But I probably would have. It probably would have been way too hard to hit it anyways. I mean, probably hit it and then knife right after. I wasn't.
Yeah,
watching
that
it.
wick is too high to catch.
When you get a parabar like that with no volume leading up to it, it's a down melt waiting to happen. CUEN looks like it wants to do an H pattern under VWAP. I missed the best entry though, so I'm not gonna trade it. Dude, Smith and Wesson, $35, dude. This thing went from 1750 $18 to $35 in literally a week and a half. It's wild.
What the hell? I cannot believe I sold this stock. Oh my god.
You sold Walmart?
No, Smith and Wesson.
I have a trend line at 135 on UPST. I'm not sure where it's from, but usually it's from a longer term trend line. So I would say short under 135 on UPST for $3 to $5.
Dre, what's that trend line at? You're saying short under?
35.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's previous top. I'll post it. It's right at 134.60, but I would just say 135 in case it goes para. And I think we're going to play out this trend. So I think we're going to sit in between 135 and 120, 135 and 128. I just posted UPST chart. But it has a lot of strength. I mean, look at that, $15, $20 today. So just make sure you set your stop tight. I would probably do a $1 stop for $5 to $6 on the downside. That would be my risk. Come on, NQ. Let's melt. Let's melt.
As for UPST, I'm looking for it to break the high of that flag, which is 134.50.
Yeah, exactly. That is where I have my trend line. So that's why I would say I would put my stop about $1 above that. Depends on what your bias is. If you think it's going to break and push up, I think it's going to pull back into this pattern, probably to 130 or 128s, and then push back up. But could very well break. UPST is a beast.
Maybe even 134.82, which is the high from the day it first started bouncing at that level, which is June 14th.
All right, guys. Snow looks like it's about to break the head and shoulders to the downside. We called that at 250. We said short. We said buy the August. I'm sorry, we said buy the July at 240s. And so we just hit 240 and we're right at neckline. So if we break through this neckline, we should see 235, 230 pretty quick. But those are already up, I think, 45% or so. So hopefully you guys bought that.
You can see on that chart I posted that UPST basically came almost exactly to that resistance line.
Sometimes you just gotta be patient, eh? On the market. All the time. UPST was such a good little swing trade, but
You're still in,
I
right?
was no. When
Oh,
it sold off so hard, when it popped to the 130s there, I took profits on that day because I was like, what the hell? I just didn't like that price action.
I
And
was
I
in
didn't think
because of you, man.
I was in because of Valley.
See, that's why I bought calls. I didn't buy comments.
No, I'm really glad you're in it. I know that plenty of other people are too.
I think, I mean, like I said, UPST is a beast, and a lot of people are waiting to get into it. But I think intraday, if you're looking for a scalp, you can get $3 to $5 on the pullback. I'd say 135 to about 131 or 132 intraday. But again, this could keep going parabolic. That's why I said set your stop. This one is a little bit higher risk, just because of this heavy move.
I bought the August 20th 140 calls.
Just in a lot of short-term trades right now, so I don't want to overextend myself and get flustered.
Yeah, 100%. I'm just trying to take one or two. You know, if you have PDT, you can trade futures as much as you want. PDT doesn't impact futures trading. It's only for equities.
So wait. In your country, it's there to wait. In not your country, but wait. I keep forgetting. You're in the States, right, Dre?
Yeah, I'm in Oregon.
So PDT is a thing that's supposed to protect traders. Is that right?
Yeah, basically, if you're under 25K, you can't do
Yet
more.
they allow you to trade options without PDT and futures.
Not options. Options still counts.
Oh, okay, so it's just futures. It is okay.
Futures. Correct.
Just making sure because futures.
Well, options for futures you can trade. Anything related to stocks, you cannot.
That's crazy.
You get 3 round trips per 5 business days on the same day. And so basically, I kind of have to. So I actually like it because over the last week, I've had to really pick the exact plays I want to play, and wait and patiently and just wait for the right one. And so it actually helps. But I like that I can do NQ and just kind of time the tops and bottoms because I can kind of hold that on the side.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I think it's a good thing in theory. I just think it's funny because people can blow up their accounts so fast on futures.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, NQ's melting.
You asked for it. Nice.
Boom, baby.
The shorts are printing.
Yep, dude. I'm short 2 MNQ contracts from last night because I saw this happening last night, and I'm up $250 on 2 contracts. And that's one of the benefits of, I learned this like last night. I was like, you know what? Because normally I'll do like 7 to 10 contracts, but then mentally I'm freaking out because if it goes past it, and just in your mind, like if you go, 10 points past on 10 contracts, that's like $100, $150 real quick. But if I'm looking for a big move, why not just do 2 and then just let it do its thing? And I'm not worried about it because I know that if I don't look and I come back, it's not going to go against me $400 or $500. You know what I mean? And so I'm learning that scale. Like for example, Nautilus, like I'm totally fine with 15, 20 shares on that and for a big move. And if it goes, it goes. If not, then I lose $20, whatever. So I think I'm learning that sizing is super important. Because when I was scalping, I was sizing, like 10,000 shares, looking for 10 cents, and the risk was much higher if I didn't set my stops or if I forgot to set my stop or if I did something wrong. And so now I'm kind of just trying to do things that are less stressful, find where I want my target to be, size, much smaller, and just let it do its thing. Swing your positions intraday or weekly or whatever you want to do. But yeah. But I learned a lot of this, you guys, from losing money. I mean, I've had days where I made 10K, 15K, scalping huge size. But then on the downside, I've had same type of days on losing days, and there's no worse feeling than losing 10K in a day and feeling nauseous for 4 or 5 days in a row, because you could have just stopped at $300, but you just decided that you didn't want to be red on the day, So
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough to find that sweet spot, isn't it, Drados? Like, where you just keep that level head, and it's easy to keep your discipline and your process in check. And when you just stretch that a little too far, you start making poor decisions, and it takes a lot of self-awareness to find that sweet spot and stay in it and not get out of it. So it's a constant battle.
And that's why it's helped me a lot being in PDT, because now I know that I can only make 3 intra-week trades same day. So I really have to make sure that it's worth my time and that I'm taking a position that has low risk, because I don't want it to go against me, because then I have to backboard. And so that's helped a lot too. So PDT is actually a really good thing, y'all. And I'd really recommend not trying to force doing options, because you can only take 1 to 3 trades a day. So you're trying to get the most out of it. Practice swinging shares on PDT and focus on getting the best possible entries.
Yeah, the entry part of it just goes back to inflection points. People have heard me talk about this. It's been in the New Traders program and the Knowledge is Power channels. It takes a lot of patience to wait for those inflection points to take an entry. Like today on NTLA, it was $200 whole number, right? That it was starting to circulate around. Would have been easy had we looked at that at 185 to try and short it as well, right? Like picking and waiting for the inflection points, some solid resistance or support level, a previous high, a previous low, those inflection points, and waiting for your ticker to come into that inflection point is critical.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, guys, that's $1 on the space short from 47. We just hit 46.
I think that I know where I make mistakes is if I don't come into a ticker, look back, look at the daily, look at the hourly, identify the support and resistance, look at the previous close, previous low, previous highs, draw those lines, and then make your plan. If I don't do that pre work or that work before I do a trade, I generally don't do well. Definitely have to plan it out. And in doing that planning and that work before the trade, that's where you're identifying the inflection points and the trend, and that's what makes your money.
What's that whistling?
Nice.
T Busy's got a hot mic.
Who? K Biggs?
T Busy.
NTLA looking like it wants to. It broke that little 1 minute trend line down here, and they want to come retest up to the 190s here. We'll see.
Okay, I found that video on one of the videos on inflection points. If you have not seen this video, you should definitely watch it. There's a part 1 and a part 2. So this is the part 1. And if you go into the New Traders Program channel and do a search in that channel, within that channel, for inflection points, you'll get a few of them from Day Trader Wayne.
Sweet ads.
This will improve your trading for sure. If you guys,
Thank you for sharing that, Tony. Appreciate it.
over the last, let's see, I don't know, that was 2020. I've probably watched that video about 3 or 4 times myself in the last 2 years. Nobody is above this video. It's always a good reminder.
Hey, if you still find it valuable, it's pretty valuable to the rest of us, I'm sure. So appreciate it.
I know TJ loved it as well. It's kind of like why we have these a lot of those trade ideas and those calls is short under, over, and long over. All those calls are based on an inflection point. TJ and whoever the team that comes up with those trades or those price levels, they've identified it as a very critical inflection point. So that's why they're doing the over under of that price level, not just because it's a nice number. There's been some research into why that number is important to traders and institutions. So that inflection point video will give you a lot of background on how to select those kind of inflection points for tickers and companies that you're watching yourself.
I think we really might get that 150 on Airbnb. That changed my mind. Yeah, I'll be watching Airbnb, see what rejects there. I'm planning to take off some size 150. A little too heavily allocated for my liking, so yeah. Arabisoft, are you speaking, or is it just an issue on my side? Like it shows your green, the circle highlighted around your name.
Oh, I have push to talk. I don't know how that's happening. Shouldn't be.
Yeah, I don't see it, Gotti.
It just went off. Like it was on. Maybe it's just my side, but like it was stuck on the green thing, and then as soon as he spoke, it went away.
But there was no audio, right?
Yeah, audio. Yeah.
Sorry, you couldn't understand. There was audio or no?
No, there was no audio. No. It was just the green circle around it, so I thought there was something wrong on my side.
Yeah, I think. Well, I've noticed that happen with other people, so maybe that's a bug in the software.
Yeah, it does happen from time to time.
But I'll
Stay-
talk if you want me to talk.
Yes, of course. Stay paid. I think typo 438. Oh, never mind. ATR. I thought you said it was at 438. Yeah, the ATR, yeah. Thanks, Tapid. Appreciate it. Did you get it off Finviz? Because I just checked that like not too long ago. I think theirs is like 484 for Airbnb.
Did anybody buy AMZA? I've been like pushing for the last couple of days. Apparently not.
AMD's just been kind of ranging since it had a little run this morning.
Oh yeah, it looks like it's made a home of that 93 level.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Hello, good sir. Mr. Walmart calls.
Hello, Mr. Walmart.
CEO now after that conversation.
Yeah, man, no, we're winning. Is Mr. Kraft here? Mr. Kraft home?
Oh yeah, he's very happy about the new alliance that we have with Kraft.
Is that what he is? I believe his answer was. Wasn't that already a thing?
Oh wow, but Walmart a jump though this morning. What the heck?
He was saying Walmart already sells craft stuff. I mean, everybody sells craft stuff, but maybe they get it at a cheaper price now, or what?
Now they got that connect price. They're getting it from the source now.
My account would look much more bad this afternoon, but you know what? We're good.
I'm just sitting here thinking to myself, if I just held some of these swings, the larger positions anyway, on the TD side, I wouldn't even have had to even day trade this month, and I would have made more. Whatever. It is what it is.
They short that UPST under 135. You just hit 130.80.
Dude, stop shorting my long plays.
Bro, I just let the charts tell the story.
Oh wow, they make it sound so nice.
Yeah, whenever I hear him shorting, it's usually tickers I'm already holding a position in. And then I look at the chart and it usually goes down. I'm like, oh, Dre's shorting my stuff again. You must have put some size on that.
But keep in mind, I mean, these are pullbacks. They're not huge, you know. So
I was joking.
Yeah, no, Dre's plays are generally shorter term plays. So they're like a tiny pullback on the longer moves. But yeah. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Stay paid. You know, you don't have to nail the top. It has run quite a bit. If we look at today's ATR, so yeah, good play. Yeah, like you don't have to catch the top guys. As long as you catch the meat of the move, that's what we're here for, right? That's also a reminder to myself as well, because sometimes I sit here trying to top ticket when, there's no reason to. So I just try to remind myself to scale out. You're never going to hit the top most of the time, so it's okay.
I'm looking at Airbnb daily, and I'm not happy about this. It going below support like that.
Airbnb looks like it's ready to come back down.
Yeah, I bought a long time ago. I bought the 160 calls, and they're expiring.
I mean, this thing is. I mean, it's not going to pull back more than $1 to $2. I think it'll come back to 148.50 or so.
No, look at the daily that I sent. Doesn't look good.
Wants to form a head and shoulders on the daily, but we should get a push back up to 152 at least to finish the right shoulder. So
No, I see it below the support line. I see this is just a move, just to get back up to 150 before it goes back down.
yeah, and then 140 would be support. So I would stay long biased over 140.
So for Airbnb, I'm long commons and I'm long 160 calls. And I don't think the 160s are gonna do anything now. So I'm thinking about selling the 160s and shorting some calls here just to capture something.
Airbnb is about to tap that 150. Keep an eye here. Want to see if we get rejection here. I'm literally trading in my kitchen with you guys making food. Okay, we just got the 150 test on Airbnb.
And I sold some calls. Sold the 155s for this week.
Oh boy.
Guys, can we take a minute and like the stream, please? Smash that like button. We have 64 likes. It would be nice to get that up. Thank you.
My snipping tool is showing in the snip.
Look what you started, Arabisoft.
Dude, I'm long that. I'm pushing all your stuff.
Everybody thinks I'm running shell companies now.
Wait, aren't you?
Yo, Bronto's good at spotting out this BS though.
I'm long AMZA, not AMAZ. I'm trying to confuse.
Same thing.
No. AMZA is much riskier.
Look, man, real tickers only have 3 letters in it, okay? The rest is all noise.
Like AMC?
No, except for that one. The best the best tickers only have 2 letters in it.
So basically, you don't trade the NASDAQ.
Hey, it's rare, but you'll find some tickers that have like 5 letters in it.
Yeah. Usually they're funds, though.
Can we get Bronco on voice to talk about stock rotations and sector rotations? Maybe a nice conversation between K Biggs and Bronco.
Oh, you don't want that. I've been begging him to get on voice since day one. I've threatened to go by his house if he didn't, and he wasn't budging.
Maybe if we can get him a voice chat role, that would be fun. We get like a weekly update from him. Something to think about. I mean, I know he wouldn't be a shot caller, but he can talk on voice. You know, it's very interesting to learn about sector rotation. Something that you're very good at, Kevin. You guys can have like a fireside chat about that. Maybe weekly?
Oh, I think it would turn into something a lot different, though.
Short Tesla today, short Tesla tomorrow.
Like a debate.
Exactly.
Or like a sector rotation debate. Occasional. Members don't understand sector rotation. I'm one of them. I don't understand either. Highly valuable information. So since I'm on voice, we are 1 o'clock and we have 70 likes. Let's try to bring that up a little. Smash that button, please.
Be a great idea, Jim. I could definitely learn a lot about that, and I'm sure many of us can in here.
It's a very interesting topic. Kevin, do you want to talk about it? Is it something that you can actually
About what?
sector rotation? Like what can we expect in the summer months? Because I know Bronco was saying that there's changes in the summer months.
I don't know. I don't know how. I can't advise on all that with this this froth and FOMO going on right now.
Okay, because the market's not acting like normal.
No. When they're naming new COVID strains in the same way they name hurricanes, there's not much we can do.
Hey guys, breaking news. Bill Cosby has been released from jail because his case was overturned.
Oh wow.
For real?
Yeah.
That's lit.
Like all the women, it all got overturned.
Yeah, it was overturned.
How's that possible? I mean, he did
He
the
got
stuff.
those Jewish lawyers on deck. That's what happened. He paid him off.
I mean, yeah, but all that stuff happened like, I think it was like past the time of. Somebody help me. What's the
statute of limitation?
Yeah, statute of limitations. Yeah.
The statute.
Cash money.
We'll see a Cosby special on Netflix coming out in a few weeks.
That's right. He'll write a book or two about it.
Yeah.
I'll act like the victim.
Got to make back the lawyer fees, right? So.
Hey, what do you guys think on a short here on EDIT under 60? It's pumped as a sympathy play because one of its peers, Intelia, what we're trading, is up. So this is up also.
I don't know. Edit was a Sharky stock. What's it at right now?
That's 50.
Oh my god.
The 58.50, but there's a gap fill all the way down to 51.
Dude, Sharky was begging us to buy this, like in the 25s, 26s.
What happened to Sharky?
He works for some big boys now and can't get on but every so often.
And is it the same as Jeff? Or is Jeff and Sharky different?
Oh, Jeff is still here. Okay. 2 different members. Jeff is in charge of the he's in charge of the note-taking team.
K-Biggs, don't you work for the big boys too?
No.
CIA?
K-Biggs works for nobody.
How's that cat sitting job going?
Oh, it's gone. It's gone. I sacrificed it to my dogs.
Oh my!
You sacrificed the cat to the dogs.
It was your sister's cat, right? Your sister's cat?
Yeah.
Assuming y'all didn't get along?
No, we didn't get along, but I don't like cats. So, but yeah, it's gone. I'm getting ready to move this weekend and starting a new chapter in the lake house.
Oh, nice.
Damn.
You're going to be living there?
I'm going to be living there, yeah.
Cool. Are you far from your son?
Not too far. No, he's coming with me though.
Oh, okay, cool. Full time?
Well, I mean, as often as he wants.
I think he's not at the age yet where he can choose custody, right?
No, and that's not a real thing anymore. Like there's like psyche valves and all kinds of stuff involved in that stuff nowadays. So yeah, it'll be fun. I'm gonna teach him how to bait a hook and skin a deer and fish and.
How old's your son?
He's 8. He thinks he's like 13 though.
Nice.
It's scary. I'm not gonna lie, Ruby. So I kind of messed up. I gave him a little too much freedom since the get-go.
You gave him too much freedom, you said?
Oh yeah.
I guess it depends on the kid. I have 3 boys and I give them a lot of freedom, except for certain things. Like I expect them to do well in school.
Right.
Other stuff, no, I give them all kinds of freedom. They choose when they want to go to bed.
Yep.
That kind
And
of
I
stuff.
think if you do it right, it's it works out.
I think it depends on the character of the kid, though.
Yep.
I remember my son, when he was 2 years old, he was putting himself to bed. We'd be looking for him. Where is he? He's like, he crawls upstairs and he's in his bed. He just couldn't keep up with us. Till 5 in the morning, and then I woke up at 8. I have 3 hours sleep. Enjoy it. They get big really fast, and they start leaving you for university.
I can't wait.
It's tough when they leave.
You can't wait.
Nah, I'm gonna ship him off to boarding school and then military school after that, and then put him in the army for 2 stints and let him see what happens after that.
So Fortnite in real life, understood.
Yep.
Starting tomorrow in my town, no more masks.
Damn, where
I'm
you
excited. Southern Alberta.
Oh, Canada. All right.
Yeah, our province kind of came from behind and crushed it with vaccines, and our town, we've got about 100,000 in our city, and we're way above average on vaccines, and rates are next to nothing. So
You guys never had an issue though, right? Because Quebec and Toronto were hit very badly.
per capita, we were absolutely terrible.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it got really bad here for a little bit.
Yeah, right, Mr. L. I think here in Texas, we're probably well below average on vaccines, and we haven't had masks since March. And nobody even mentions it down here. It's like it never existed. Everything is totally normal, filling stadiums, schools completely open, and
But that's why we never talk about Texas, because Texas, it's like COVID never happened.
that's right. We are
From
doing
day
just
one.
fine here.
But that's why they had a snowstorm.
It was God coming in, giving us a little bit of medicine there. That snowstorm wasn't that bad, though. Contrary to what the news said, it was not that bad.
Yeah, because you should be like a Texas politician, you know.
A little too late for that.
Nah, I believe in you. I think you could still do it.
Yeah, I need to go to a couple cocktail parties and maybe get good at golf and find some financial backers and maybe run for office one day. Yeah, I have money. Lots of money.
Don't
Like a
worry, I got
buy-in.
the links down there. Don't worry.
I think buy-in's probably like 50 mil minimum.
We'll call PJ. We need a little assistance. Don't worry, we'll figure it out otherwise.
There we go, yeah.
Wait, really? 50 mil?
Yeah, buy-in for like president's probably like 500.
Insane.
The hell is DD anyways?
Is it open?
Yeah, it's been open for a little bit now. Channeling, but trying to figure out what they are.
DD?
Yeah, DI.
Oh,
I'm buying it.
DI.
Well, Tamasek's behind them, then they probably have the blessing of the Communist Party.
Is it US or foreign?
No, it's Chinese.
You
ADR.
said backing by the Communist Party?
Why Tamasek? Someone just
Yeah,
posted
no.
in chat.
It's even more reason to buy it.
It's my kind of party.
Well, when it's got backing from the government, they're like some of the big corporations there. They're like in. They won't. They're too big to fail at that point.
Too big to fail.
Too big, you say?
Too small to matter.
All right, I'm in.
550 million users, tens of millions of drivers. So it's Chinese Uber, hey? I thought Grab, wasn't Grab a ride sharing one that was big over there too? They do, like, Grab does like everything.
How many shares are going? Is it the 20 million?
It's too janky.
IPO was priced at $14. Opened at 16.
For how many shares? Is it 316
million?
Is that right? Yeah, I'm trying to look. Yep.
208.
316. These are ADSs. 4 of them equal 1 Class A share.
Well, the volume is 35 million almost. Is that right? Yeah, the float is 317.
Oh, we're almost at $1 trillion with the repo.
It excites me.
So what was ZD's valuation like? What am I seeing here? 70 billion roughly?
For what?
Their valuation, fully diluted, I think it's like in the 70s.
I don't know. I'm just buying it for the hell of it. Valuation, smaluation.
Oh yeah, I know it doesn't matter. I actually think it got lowered. It was going to be 100 billion, but it got lowered.
Is this company actually operational?
DD?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's massive.
And do you have any idea what's the market cap at 16?
We're in the 70 billion range.
Holy crap! Is that
They were,
realistic?
well, they were going to be 100 billion, but investors didn't like it apparently, so they dropped it before the IPO here. This is like last week. I'm just reading about it.
So the
But
release
they
was what's 18 or something? The original?
it was supposed to open at 14, I think.
No,
They
you
lowered the
said
valuation to like 60 billion or something, and then it opened at 16.
So are we waiting
Wait,
for
so
$9 or?
I don't know.
so you're saying 100
Y'all tell
was
me.
14?
No. I'm saying it was gonna be 100 at 14. Then they lowered it before the IPO to in the 62 billion range, I think.
Oh, but they didn't lower the price. They kept the
No.
price at 14.
Yeah.
Interesting. So what? They reduced the number of shares?
Good question. So they have been operating in the red from 2018 to 2020. 2020 had a 1.6 billion net loss, but in 2021, first quarter profit of 837 million.
Bullish.
They're turning the tide.
Even if they were still in the red, bullish.
6.4 billion rev Q1 for DD. $21.6 billion rev 2020.
Diddy likes.
Nice, we got that break over 150. My boy, let's push that. See that high day break.
MOXC just popped $2.
I trimmed down my Airbnb. I had some heavy size on it.
Yeah, I'm buying some DD. Let's do it. Oh, that worked out well.
Dude, you haven't bought yet?
I was nibbling a little bit, but I thought I was going to break low a day, a little dip and rip. Seeing the volume kind of spike up there in that 1599. I was like, yeah. So I bought something there at 1605. Looks like I got my fill.
That dip was actually on low volume compared to the minute before.
Something screwy going on. Still holding my NTLA short.
How's that doing?
It's just a whole lot of nothing. It's just sideways since you hit that view app. Has been creeping up a little bit sideways.
No, it's tanking now. But it's at support. If it breaks the support, it's gonna go back to the 180s. It's actually making higher lows and higher highs. So I think the downtrend is in consolidation now. This is like a bearish flag. If it breaks that support, then it's probably going to go to 170, 175 again. View up is about 179. UPST has recovered from that dip earlier today. Space is at almost at 48 and playing there. All the kids are doing all right. I think what's AMC doing?
You see any other setups you like? I'm looking for some right now.
I was gonna ask you the same thing, Gotti.
You're not gonna like mine. Mine because you don't like to trade. Ironically, the ones that it makes sense, but the ones that I made the most percentage wise on are the ones that I hardly had size on. When I do have size on, I notice I've been exiting my swings a little too early lately, and been leaving a lot of money on the table.
Look at AMC, Gotti, if you want to.
Oh no, not that thing. That thing my broker freezes. It got me like 4 times already. So like, I lost money because of that.
Okay, come back when you have a real broker.
With you mean when I'm with IB?
Oh, it's apparently a fake in Canada.
You know what? I'm actually gonna move the money to IB right now because I was supposed to do this already. It's gonna take me a couple days, and I probably can't trade Friday. We're gone. So.
Oh, when you said that your broker freezes your AMC transactions, which broker was that?
TD on the Canadian side. So like, it literally. I'll show you what I mean. Like you can't even look at the trade. Like your whole shit freezes on you. Only the brokerage accounts because I have like 18 products with TD, so it's literally only the brokerage accounts. And when I don't trade AMC, no problem. Rabisov, look at the chat. This is what it looks like.
Are you kidding? That
Yeah.
only happens with AMC?
Yeah, it's only when you trade the memes. Someone else mentioned too on their broker when they're trading the memes, it lags for them. Like the shit is messed up. So
That's interesting. Are they trying this is their sneaky way of limiting risk or what?
Well, I ended up
sorry,
being
I
stuck.
can't hear you.
Yeah, no, I just end up getting stuck, and then like once it knifes, it's like damn, and then I can't get out because now I'm already down so much on the position, and I was scalping it, right? So I'm trading with size, so it works great until it doesn't work great, and then my shit freezes, and you're like, oh my god, I'm about to exit, and now you can't exit, and I'm like, no, I can't do that. I gave up the profit I made on MC, and then I gave up some more profits on it, and then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just leave this. I can just day trade for a couple days and make that same money back, and so I've been doing that, and I'm gonna maintain that. So yeah.
Blue Hill, why are you telling me that?
Yeah, it's for the Canadian side. It's not TOS. It's TD. TD Ameritrade.
Yeah, I think that's a bad sign for that broker in general.
Yeah, because it happened during the last GME rally as well. I didn't trade it, but
And Blue Hill is saying option chains, but you weren't trading options, right?
but for him on the US side, I think him and someone else mentioned too. The memes lag on TOS.
Well, the option chains, when you're looking at the table, they lag everywhere, and that's kind of a known thing because you have so many bids and asks and prices, and they max out any app's data limits. But once you get inside, once you pick a contract and you go in and look at that contract, it usually doesn't lag. If it lags, you have a problem. Oh, DD, you piece of shit. DD is knifing.
If you're day trading Airbnb, don't get greedy. I would probably recommend scaling out. If we take a look at our ATR and how much we've ran up on the day already. Even if you're not going to close it out, at least take some profit, especially if you're in calls.
Y'all see that 1 minute candle on DD?
Is that real?
I just seen it.
The smallest I have is 30 seconds, and it looks the same. You have toss, K-Bigs?
Oh, yeah, that's what I use.
So apparently on IB it looks the same, so maybe that's a real candle.
You see that order sitting on level 2 down there at 1560?
Yeah.
Holy crap. 165,000.
Mm-hmm.
Holy, that order got taken out.
What?
That order
Gone now.
Yo, it went through the tape.
You saw it on the tape?
Yeah, it's on the tape. 162,000 shares at 1560.
I called tape reader. He's the man for the job.
That's probably the market makers selling to him. And
Yeah, it was on the ask, I believe.
like probably an institution buying and the market makers.
That's insane. They just went out in 3 seconds. Insane.
K-Bigs,
Well,
what are you buying?
They have to sell these millions of shares.
Do what?
What are you buying, bro? I want to buy it too.
You don't want to buy it.
Alright. I see wish knifing over here. That looks fun. I don't trade it, but
It's fine. As long as it stays over 13, I'm good.
oh no, I'm just looking at the 5 minute. It's nothing crazy. Just a couple cents. But it's starting to get a little bit of volume though. Fed, find me something to look at other than this. I'm loathing to do the IB transfer. I forget how to do it exactly. I think it's kind of a hassle the way that I transfer it.
Are you transferring positions or cash?
Cash.
Just
There's like
take it to your bank and deposit.
Just send it to me. Send it to me now.
He'll promise you 10% returns every year.
at least I won't lose money, you know? Give it to K-Bigs,
It's broke support and it's moving down. All right, carry on.
want to have some cash though, do some mobile trading while TJ drives on Friday. That way, if I do mess up on anything, he can course correct, you know?
There goes Nautilus. Nautilus still holding strong. Who else is still holding strong with me?
Yeah, bro, I'm holding strong with you.
Nautilus, like the workout company.
Nautila.
NTI.
Not a lot.
Nutella.
Oh,
Oh, is it actually Nutella?
Nutella.
Are you kidding? No, it's a it's a bio company.
I was gonna say I love Nutella.
Is
Them
it
ladies,
actually Nutella? Why are we shorting Nutella? That's wrong.
that would be insane if you guys are shorting Nutella. I'd be very disrespected.
Guys, I can't believe I made $350 on 15 shares. Short.
Jeez, this guy.
Dude, that is insane. I'm literally gonna YOLO this. Like, I'm not gonna close it unless it gets to 145 or break even. I don't care. Either way, either one, I'm going. I think 165 is very possible today.
Keep dreaming the dream.
You think I'm dreaming?
No, it sounds like you're daydreaming, but sure, if you can make your dreams come to realities.
What's the share flow? The share flow on DD?
a lot.
Long over 15 on DD. $5 increment. 14 is the IPO price, right? Yeah, 14 was the original IPO price. So, is this a direct listing or oh, it is an IPO. So there's a lockup period. I'm wondering why it melted like that.
I mean, I'm seeing so many shares going through the tape, like tens of thousands.
Yeah, 20,000. I just saw 20,000 flash.
Yeah, that was like a 230K share.
Earlier. I like $5 increments as supports for tickers that don't have a lot of support levels. So I would say if you are looking to go long, I like the 15 level. And you guys, Snow hit 238 today. That was the play. 250 to 238 in 3 days. That was the play.
Man, find me a good play. That's I need some Kroger type action today.
Man, they gave you so much to read when you're applying for futures, huh?
Oh, you find new ways to lose money over there, Fed? You don't like Walmart?
I know I could finally do spreads on futures. I've been waiting for this day for months.
Yes.
This is not the best thing to do when you start futures. Like you're doing future options before
No.
you even trade futures?
No. Futures. No, I couldn't trade futures at all. Like it wouldn't let me.
All right. So what do you mean future spreads?
No, not future spreads. Like now I could do debit credit spreads on regular stocks now, regular shares. Like Thinkorswim didn't let me do anything that involved credit spreads when it came to the stocks.
Here's what I'm seeing on MQ.
Oh, you're with me on that. I shorted it.
Yeah, I'm just happy because now I can actually do VIX futures and not the VXX options.
Oh, yeah. Do VIX options too. You can do that.
So Skyrocket kind of had me fooled there. I was like, it's a nice pitch. And I realized he's talking about himself.
Yeah.
I think we're going to trade sideways for the rest of the day.
I'm over here trying to figure out the side B thing. I think the first thing. My bad, Drake. But
Oh no, I'm just watching space. It's coming back down.
you better not be shorting my tickers, man.
Well, I mean, it's moving sideways, so it should hold right here. This is uptrend, right above 46.50. If it breaks below this, then we're breaking trend, and I can see VWAP. But this has been a nice play. I mean, short under 47, then it pushed up, broke over with high volume, topped out at 48, which if I was watching, I would have set shorted again, and then now back to that trend line. So it's another $1.50. But it doesn't look like it has buy strength through here, so we may break through this trend line and come down to VWAP. Occupe just went up.
I have you up around 45.81. You?
I have you up at 45.50. Yeah. So there's one support level at 46, yesterday's high.
I'm on the 15. What are you on?
I'm on. What'd you say?
I'm on the 15. What are you on? Your VWAP chart is on the 15 or?
What do you mean it's on the 15?
Like the 15 minute?
No, the 1 minute.
Oh.
The 1 minute and the 5 minute are both right around 45.60. Oh, they're exactly the same. 45.66. Does it? VWAP doesn't change for time frame, does it?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it is higher on. I just switched to the 5. Yeah.
It does not. It doesn't change for a time frame.
Yeah,
It only changes if you include or exclude after hours.
Yeah, exactly. VWAP stays the same in all time frames.
Mine is sitting at where yours is sitting at now that it's on the 5 minute.
Minute chart, it's at 45.66.
Oh no, sorry, it wasn't on the 15 before. My bad.
John, don't confuse us, okay?
sorry. It wasn't on the 15. I thought it was. I gotta put my glasses back on.
Man, I was gone for lunch in NTLA. Where's my alert, guys?
Bro, I told you. This is.
I held.
I told you to hold. I said we got the top. And worst case scenario, it goes back to the top. Best case scenario, it melts down to $150. So that's worth it, especially since we got the top. So
nice.
I'm good to hold down there. And dude, it's 15 shares. Like, this is ridiculous.
DD's approaching 15.
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
aggressive
it's
selling here.
165 is my target. That's the breakout level. So I'm gonna hold until it hits that, or until it hits my stop loss at 205.
Oh.
I'm risking $100 to make 800. So I'm good with that risk.
I think
And the fact that ascending or the bear flag didn't break out above pattern, and the volume kept dying as it kept hitting the top resistance line, that's a good sign to the downside. So
yeah, you'll see this level 2 on DD.
I know, 170. It reached 171.
Yeah, you see, that's crazy.
But it's on the tape. It's taken out, right?
No, it's not taken out yet.
I don't see it anymore. It was $15. Oh, here it is, 185.
So I'm look for a bottom out here. I would wait for a 4-candle confirmation.
Dude, what the heck is going on?
They're selling into it.
Big buys came in, 3,000 shares, 2,000 shares, 20,000, 20,000, 50,000. 20,000, 75,000.
I'm seeing that on both sides though.
I don't see them as big. I see the sells, but the sells don't. I mean, not the sells. The bids don't look.
Dre, what are you talking about? DD?
Yeah, I'm talking about DD.
Okay.
Bro, I'm seeing way more go through on the sell side right now. Like
I'm seeing bigger.
143K lots and shit hit the sell.
Oh, I'm seeing larger lots on the ass side.
Still have 1 million shares.
But I do. I mean, here's the thing. It may come down. I do think 15 is going to hold though. At like 1475 to 15, it's flattening out right now. We may
I
get
don't know.
one.
That order is dwindling. Now it's down to 30.
Yeah. I'm going to take a starter here. I'm just going to do 30 shares, super low.
Yo, what the? Yo!
30 shares right now. 30 shares right now on this parabolic move down. That is what we were looking for. That is what we were looking for. So let's get a second bar confirmation. All right, I'm in at 1490, 30 shares.
I took some more off on Airbnb.
All right, let's get another hammer. Come on, baby.
You know, K-Bigs, I was mad I left money on the table with Airbnb. And then I thought to myself, I could have traded DD and lost money there. So it's okay.
That's right, bro.
Could always be worse.
Wow, you sold at a good spot in Airbnb.
Yeah, I did. I mean, I'm just being greedy, you know. I left a little money on the table. It's because I had size, right? So I did leave a partial and I took more off, but I wish I took a less profit off and I would have made a little more money, you know, but whatever. So Yeah, price action wise, yeah, I did sell it. I did start trimming at a good spot. It's just the size I had on it. Just held a little longer, you know.
DD first green candle in a while.
Bag of moody. I am AMD. I'm gonna leave it as it is in the long term. I did it. Oh shit! I bought it in the RSP. Let me go see that. I think that was the best trade I took. That one's up a little over 17%. Damn. See, you need a small size. You can just forget about it. You know, it's only when I size up that I end up exiting my good play. Another one that did really well for me from that correction period is a CRM, up about 15%. I'm holding it from 214.
Do you still have some calls on that or no?
No. I banked on the calls. They were, I think, 2 months out at the time. And I have it on IB as well, CRM. I think my CRM average in there is around like 217 though. I did trim on the on both. Actually, I did trim.
No, that's pretty good. Pretty good.
Uh, 216 average on the IB. I guess I don't, paper hand everything. I only count it when I do paper hand it and look and cry about it, you know?
Still some pretty big orders on DD flashing up on the bid. 1450. I saw a big one recently here.
I'm long at 1480, 50 shares. I'm gonna hold this for a swing. I mean, really, how low is it gonna go, right? I mean, I don't think this will go sub $12, even if it does drop a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, $14 I think is what it was supposed to open at, around there.
Yeah, exactly. So I am happy to risk.
Been trading. I took save with you. Got a 3063.
Some nice volume there on DD.
Yeah, it hasn't closed a 1 minute over the 20 EMA since that, like,
2 hours ago or an hour ago.
Yeah, since 1 o'clock, I guess, Eastern. 1:07.
Yeah, you got it. You see it. I'll believe in a reversal to maybe view up or something if it can close. Can close a 1 minute candle over $15. Yeah, I like DD here. Just gotta get some volume up though. I just grind for a bit, but I added down here to my loser. I added small up at like $16 earlier. A little scalp, but I went for lunch and it grinded away, so I just added to my position. Now I've got like a 15-20 average.
That was actually really good. Where I've been trading spotted Spirit Airlines safe. I looked at it and I almost hesitated to pull the trigger. I was trying to bottom ticket, and then as soon as it started to push back up, I was like, all right, click, market order that. I'm not planning to swing it though because I'm not as comfortable with the ticker as is. So it's just a day trade for me. Let's see where we can get this to. We'll keep an eye on VWAP here. Take some off there, depending how it react, and then leave a little bit around.
Would you be able to like the stream, please? We're at 77 likes. Be nice to try to get it up to 100.
Yeah, guys, go like the stream.
Takes a minute.
Make Jim smile. Come on.
Even one like, guys. What's happening? Oh, okay. Now it's starting to update. My computer's slow. Thanks, guys. No. 82 likes? Okay. Let's try to... I guess I'll have to come back in an hour. See if we can try to get it up to 100. I'm going to have to get Gaudy to do some dad jokes for us.
I'm not a dad yet, but I can make some roster jokes. You know, I just need Mick on.
What kind of jokes do you want to do?
Roster jokes. I need Mick and Baron on, though. I'm just kidding. I'm a changed man now, you know?
And why is that?
You know, I'm heading in a different direction now, so.
Oh, good to
In a
hear.
good one, right?
Good to hear.
Thank you.
The reformed man himself, Gotti. Mr. Walmart.
Yes, sir.
Here comes more sell on DD.
What do you guys want to do? What do you guys want Gaudy to do if we get to 100 likes?
Oh, I'm probably get me to stop buying weeklies or something, you know?
Any ideas?
We put some weekly options on a dartboard and have Gotti throw a dart at one of the options, and whatever he picks, he buys.
Interesting.
Y'all trying to make me lose money over here. I'm trying to move my IB, and I just ended up getting into save, you know? I got a little lazy and,
He has to sell Walmart.
oh no. That got worse.
Not Walmart.
No, Walmart.
Anything but Walmart.
I remember a couple years back, I was thinking of investing in Walmart. It was like at 68. Yep, missed the boat on that one. Actually, around the same time, what is that? Sharp? What is it? The Canadian Shopify? Yeah, it was at $68 too. Now it's like what, $1,500?
DD wants to hold $14.50.
Wow.
That was
David, what is it at right now? I kind of don't want to look because I took some off close to like 151s. I took off the last bit of it. I left the IB. Wow. Oh my God. Bro, yo, I'm going to shoot myself. I had 300 shares. I'm going to kill somebody right now. Oh my God.
Breathe, bro.
Are we still talking about Kathy? I thought she was old news.
I see like 2 million shares on the bid at $14.50 on DD.
Talk about the money we leave on the table. We will get very depressed. Okay, we're at 86 likes. I'll come back in an hour and see if we can talk again. Get those likes up.
You know how you don't get depressed? Is work on the concept of it was never your money to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't yours.
That's right.
That bad doesn't mean it wasn't yours. I'm not having it.
No, but in all honesty, if you follow your trading plan, you shouldn't be getting upset at yourself. It's when you don't follow your trading plan, that's when you need to be upset.
Well, I did follow my plan.
Thank you, stinking guys.
Well, then why isn't TTD tanking? Why is it going off? I'm so pissed. This short, man. This short's grinding my gears.
I think I'm just gonna move my money now before I just lose my shit.
Yeah, move it, brother. Just keep the Walmart there.
Yeah, I think I still have a partial on Walmart. I have it in the other accounts. Yeah, I still have a partial. Why did I do that, man? I told myself, like, you know what, just keep a little bit, and it pushes up another $2 a share.
Well, in chat, somebody gave a suggestion. You might like this one, Gotti.
Oh my God, I'm already Boxer's gang. What else you guys want me to do?
How about a calendar of all the hot UT guys?
Oh boy.
Put them on the calendar.
A calendar. We need 12 hot UT guys.
Oh, Baron on there. He's the one.
Kevin's got to get in on that too.
Oh boy.
If Kevin was on a calendar, what month would he be? I say May.
Right, we're at 86 likes now, and one loser disliked it. I don't know who you are, but you saw.
Seriously, you don't like it, just don't listen. I mean, who else does all of this for the good of the community? Oh, you
There's always one
miserable
hater.
person. Just miserable.
I think they have a script. It says like the video every single day.
They probably bought Didi. They should have just bought Walmart with me.
Right?
Or maybe they did what I
50 break on DD.
Did you see that 1 million order on the tape or didn't go?
No, it didn't go through. I saw a 2 million order in trade at 1450.
Hey, Gotti, I don't know what you said, but now we had 3 dislikes there for a moment.
Yeah, we all bought Didi. That's what happened.
Seriously, what was that all about? 3 dislikes. Now we're at 2. I just, I'm going to figure out a way to find out who these people are that are disliking, and I'm going to ban them.
I assure you I have nothing to do with it.
Damn.
We're going to ban them. What? They're not happy? Don't listen. We'll ban them.
The culprit was Arabisoft. He opened up accounts.
Yeah, don't worry. Now we have 3. We'll figure out how to find you. Don't worry. I'm going to talk to one of my friends over there. And we're going to find out who you are that you're disliking the stream, and we're going to ban you. You don't like the stream? No problem. You don't have to listen.
Haters are gonna hate, Jim. Don't sweat it.
Meanwhile, Airbnb.
We will ban them.
Meanwhile,
let them go to some other chat.
Airbnb.
See if they can learn all the alpha that they get from
I
here.
don't think disliking a YouTube channel really impacts much, though.
Actually, it's actually a positive thing. Really, it's silly because they think it does something negative, but it's actually positive because it counts as a like.
That movie where the guy's like, "I will find you," something where they take his daughter.
I will find you and I will ban you.
I will kill you.
Oh, Airbnb. Dude, Omar, do you still have that Airbnb call?
We have 4 dislikes. Okay. Interesting.
Keep it up, Jim.
The more you talk about it, the more our rebellious male attitudes want to just click it.
No problem. Like I said, I'm gonna research if there's a way to see who's doing it, and we'll ban them. So they'll have to, if they want to get back onto the stream, they'll have to create another
There's no way to find that
alternate
out.
profile.
Oh no, you sold your Airbnb call.
You know what? I don't care if they dislike it. Okay, my shit's printing right now, so screw you guys.
Did I like it yet? Let me go check. All right, I was number 92. Like number 92. We need 8 more guys. Come on, get us to 100 before Power Hour. Let's do it.
Wow, my broker crashed again. That's nuts. Well, thank God, Safe is pushing. It's almost a view up. Okay, this is a for sure sign I need to move on my dive. This is a joke.
Is that for every ticker? I get so confused, Gotti.
No, that's for the trading account itself. I can't open them, so I don't know. I can't see my positions. That means I can't click on them. That means I can't take profit or do nothing.
Dang.
The only good thing is that the trade I'm in is in profit and moving up.
This is why you need to be on your computer.
Oh well, I don't know if that would help much right now, but
No, I'm messing with you.
oh, I'm actually by the computer. I just like to execute my trades off this, and I use the computer for you guys. Well, hopefully this becomes one of those trades where I would have potentially paper handed, and it runs up so much that I'm like, thank you, TD.
What ticker again?
Save.
The airline?
The airline? Yeah. I took it at 30.63. I know. I normally don't. Ben Traden mentioned it, and I took a look at it, and I liked the entry. So I hesitated for a couple of seconds, and then as soon as the 1 minute started printing a little higher, I got in. But it's just a day trade for me. He is actually considering building a position, so we are not doing the same thing. You know what? I don't trust my broker. I just got back in. I just closed it out, took my profits, and I'm gonna go move the funds now. Because I would loathe to sit here and then get stuck in a trade before power hour, and then you're not doing that today. I'm profitable, I'm green, and I want to stay green. So
Heck. Hello.
hello there.
DDE is bottoming out pretty nicely here.
Yeah, I'm also seeing some bullish divergence as well on DD.
Yeah. like I said, I mean, this is one of those stocks. I mean, long term, and it's a Chinese stock, and it's at $14, and it's a huge company, and so I feel my 60 shares. I feel fine with where it's at. So
Damn, yo, I got another problem. I haven't logged in on the browser in so long on IB. I forgot the logins.
Excellent work, Gotti.
Shit, man. I swear to God. Because I log in on the app usually, right? And I have Face ID on.
I'm sure you can reset it.
Yeah, I just don't remember the login, the user, or the pass. Shit.
If you on your mobile, probably if you turned off the face recognition, it might just have the username.
Oh,
But
you
be
mean
careful, you turn that off and then you can't log in at all.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was just thinking. My life.
Gotti, are you on an iPhone?
Yeah.
So you could go to your account settings and get the password from there.
Wait, I can. Oh, right. Under the saved passwords or something, right?
Yeah. So if you go to settings and you put passwords, use your face to log in, and it shows you all your passwords for all your apps.
Oh yeah, that's how I got into the real estate thing. You're right. You're the best, bro. You're the best.
Gotcha.
If you're on iPhone, step number 1, switch to Android.
Very funny. I was actually with Android for most of my life until the last like 3 years.
How do you like your life now?
Um, it's simpler. You know, I've never been a crazy phone person, so I asked my younger brother, like, pick a phone. I'm gonna buy a new one. And he said iPhone. And I'm like, you sure? He's like, what do you need to do with it? And I'm like, this, and this. He's like, okay, that's simple enough. Just buy the iPhone. I was like, all right. And yeah.
Yeah, it's certainly simpler.
guys, you could have this UPST sideways range. You could have played multiple times. Short under 135, long over 131. I think it's gonna see. We'll see if it comes back down again. Support at 133. So this will probably come back down to 133, but perfect range.
Dre, I think I'd like you to look at Bed Bath & Beyond. It's about to turn around.
I know. I'm just that 39 top. Like I was watching it and I was like, I don't know if they're gonna keep squeezing this. And I didn't short it. And then it came down to $5, and I said I'm not gonna look at the ticker anymore because I got pissed. But it looks like it wants to curl back up on a full circle. But it's also in a bear flag. So if we break back down below this, I would say long over 32. AMC is getting to its squeeze point intraday. Looks like it's about to squeeze here. We'll see if it squeezes up or down. I would say long over 56, short under.
Roku the monster.
Well, I can't remember. Guys, look at NTLA. Let's go.
You're having fun, eh? When Jados laughs like that, he having a blast.
Dude, that is crazy, dude. That's NTLA, dude. 15 shares. Oh, this was my target, you guys. We hit my target, 165.
Congrats, sir. Good work.
I closed it out, you guys. It hit my target, 165.
165.00. I don't see that.
It hit 165.58. Okay, dude. Or 166. I don't know. On my chart, it looks like 165, so I'm happy.
Oh, okay. It's 166.30.
Dude.
Oh, you're out then?
I'm out. Yeah, that was the play of the day. That was the play of the day.
Was your target the shoulder level
Yeah, I said
of the
202
pattern?
to 165 because that was the gap fill was to 165.
Mm.
That was where I had it. Previous breakout level. Dude, what a play, dude. $40, you guys. What a play. I am in DD long. I have a 1470 average or something. I think I have 60 shares. And it looks like Apple's investing in DD, so I will follow Apple in their investment.
People are talking about the valuation, but I need to look at the comps because like Uber is pretty crazy. I think they trade like 10x EV sales.
Yeah.
DD is like way more sales, and they actually just turned a profit for the first quarter.
All right, we're right at the IPO price, $14.
Look into comps on Grab as well, which is AGC. It's a SPAC.
Dude, what a play on NTLA, dude. We caught that top perfectly. Good job, guys. I love it when we play stuff together. It's so much more fun.
I know. It's so much fun. I was just telling Ashia, I remember here. Same thing. He was in it short too with us. Off voice.
Nice. I can only imagine if I would have went my normal size, like 100 shares, man. That would be 5K. Jesus Christ.
Don't.
I know, no, I'm not. But here's the thing: I was able to be emotionally stable through that whole thing and not
Right.
worry. You know, I'm good. You know, that's fine with me. So
That's proper sizing.
and there's lots of shorts covering right here. You can see all these big bars on the buy side. So I think we got it at the right place. This may come down a little bit further, but I mean, the fact that we caught the top and we got $40 to the downside, I mean, it doesn't get better than that, you know? So I think we are 100% today for our calls. Hopefully, you guys made some money. We got $5 on UPST. We got $1.50 on Space. Some cheaper tickers, ALT. We did short under 11. I think what's that at? That just hit 950 and never once broke back over 11. Snow, we alerted a few days ago, short under 250. Hit 237 today. And TLA, we shorted at 200, just hit 165. Today was a good day. Hopefully you guys caught some of those trades. I think might call it a day here soon. I got my DD long position. I'm still short MNQ. And there's my MNQ average. I'm short from 14,581. I want to see sub 500s. We're at resistance on NQ, so we'll see if we break over this 545. If not, look for it to come back down to 530. The volume on NQ is fading in comparison to previous days. Usually right around this time is when volume starts spiking. So let's see if it happens. Wow, Roku's killing it, dude. Roku is trading higher because they added a Apple TV Plus button to their new remote.
That's bullshit.
Dude, that's ridiculous. That's the most ridiculous news I've ever heard.
The market we're in, I guess.
What's kind of odd is that Uber has a 12% stake in DD, and they're direct competitors.
Well, they probably, I'm sure that they all share software, and I think Uber was the one who created the software for the ride sharing.
Oh, really?
I'm pretty sure they were the first ones. It was Uber and then Lyft, and I'm sure that they leased the software to other companies.
Guys, this DD play, it's like the fastest DD we've ever done in any share to go long.
Oh
for a
man,
long
no
term.
no due diligence has been done. Not enough, at least.
Yeah, the fastest we've ever made.
I'm like learning about it as I'm buying it.
So you guys are telling me you guys are on the DGen train with me, huh?
Guys, I mean, I really don't think there's a lot more downside. I mean, it's at $14.
If there is, it's going to be accumulated. Like this thing's going to be volatile and give you chances to play either. I mean, especially if options open up.
No, but yeah, but what I'm saying is like the downside you're going to see is like 13, 12, $11. I don't see this going sub $10. You know, and so that's why I'm saying we're at IPO price, right? $14. I mean, that's why I only did 60 shares, and I'm like, okay, whatever happens, happens. Worst case scenario, it goes to $11, and I'm down $250, and I hold it until it goes back up. You know, that's just how I'm looking at it. It is what it is.
Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, we got a lot more research to do on this, but like it's crazy seeing Uber's market cap at like 94, 95 billion or something. And
yeah. I'm just hoping it does a Chinese pump and dump while we're at 14. Let's go to $50. You know,
Like it pulls an XPEV or Neo.
It's trading in the channel though, and I want it to break out here over 1440. NQ is so choppy today. Wonder what the big move is going to be.
I like it. I've been trading the NQ channels all day.
All right, y'all. I'm not going to stare at the charts anymore. I think today was a good day. We got a good trade. We got a few good trades. We got IPO. We got a decent price. I think I'm good for us today. This is where I'm at for the day. And I think I'm done. And I'm gonna leave my NQ short open, and then also gonna leave my DD forever until it goes to $100.
Largest network of electric vehicles is on DD in the world. 40% of electric vehicle miles in China are from DD.
That's crazy. I think I'm happy I closed that short there on NTLA. It looks like it's about to break back upwards.
They actually have designed their own EV themselves, and they have the largest Chinese charging network, DD. They're like, yeah, they're legit. They're blessed by the Chinese government. They got all the inner workings of these typical big Chinese companies. Tencent's in bed with them. It's yeah, I like it enough to own it in the 14s. Let's be honest.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, this isn't going to turn into a penny stock. So the closer to $10 it is, the lower the risk. So I'm happy. And if anything, they're pushing this down. Here's the thing: these Chinese stocks, man, they push them down. They know what they're doing. They're just trying to load up as much as they can at these lower prices before something happens. That's just how I'm feeling. And a stock like this, the Chinese government has a stake in it. Remember when I told you guys to look at EDIT for a short under that top? Just hit $4 a share in an hour on the downside. That was a good one. We should have taken that one. UPSD's trying for a third time on the top. If this breakout doesn't happen, it's going to come down.
Is anyone familiar with how long it takes for options to open up on IPOs? Like weeks?
I think it depends.
No, like 3 days, 4 days.
Well, it depends. I think it depends on the interest. Sometimes they do it super fast. Sometimes they don't do it for a while. I've seen it take a
Yeah,
month.
so look at how big the volume is on BD and compare it to like other shares. Like I think on Airbnb and Dash it opened within like a week or less.
What about for Bumble? How long did it take? If you guys remember?
And some of them open with options. I've noticed too.
Yeah, so I guess it just depends.
Yeah, I don't know how long it took with Bumble. I remember it was probably like a week or two. Airbnb was super fast. Coin, I think Coin actually opened with options, if I remember. Dude, Coin is still killing. Yeah, well, for them, to Arab's point. I love calling you Arab.
Oh, you can call me Ace. I didn't even get that. That's my name.
That's funny. So to the Arab's point, I think it depends on the volume and if they see if it's worth it for them to open up options. Because isn't there some sort of work that has to be done on the back end, like approval and stuff like that, for them to get options on equities? Like it's not just like they just open them. Like they have to get like approval. Like there's a process.
I'm sure there's a process for it.
Yeah, exactly. And if it's not worth it, then why would they do it? Why would they go through that work? So, but I think this one should have options fairly soon. All right, DD is moving up finally.
Yeah. That little bear trap there off that consolidation that we were eyeing. Really nice.
All right, y'all. So I am break even now, 1475. Let's go. I mean, nowadays it's a steal if you can get an IPO at its set price before open. So, like, let's be real. Let's be real. That's some nice buying too. I like this trend. Let's go, baby. I'm not even gonna look at this. I'm really just gonna keep this in my portfolio for as long as I can. I mean, even if it goes to $5, I'm only down $500, so whatever.
Literally CNBC just adding fuel to the fire on this dump so everybody can add.
That's fine.
My wish covered calls now have like a 2% delta, so good to go for the week.
Just leave them, man. It's not worth it.
Oh yeah, this time I'm leaving them because I don't really believe in a really big move up this week based on the price action and kind of trends breaking a bit. I think it's
They're
going to be
17s, right?
I've been to Facebook long, forgot to mention.
They're 18s, 18 and 18 and a halves. They're good. I'm letting them go. The only reason I did that before is because I anticipated another move up, which happened, so it actually worked out.
Well, we're at the sideways channel resistance on NQ. It's trying to break over it.
Because I just look at it like this. I look at like, okay, how much money am I spending in commissions and, losing out on by not letting them expire worthless? Can I get that back plus more? What are the odds of that happening on more covered calls? And I just don't see it there right now for this week.
Yeah.
Ah, NTLA broke 165.
Yeah, that was the low. I'm talking at 162.20 is what I was eyeing. It's a fib area. It's been playing off the fib retraces this whole time
On what?
on NTLA. So it's just hitting the 50% retrace right now.
I think we got I should have waited for my 165, Arab. Why didn't I do it?
I'm posting that in chat just
Yeah,
for anyone curious how I drew those fibs.
That's a trading error. Dre. It's true. I'm not joking.
But you know what though? It could have. I mean, here's the thing. It could have pumped back up to it could have reverted back to VWAP.
Well, anything could have happened, but you need to stick to the plan.
I know. Well, hey, I got out at 166. Okay, I think I was pretty close, right?
Yeah.
That's good. You making money. You printing.
I wonder if Monk is still in. Where's Monk? And we got, just so you guys know, we got some players behind the scenes calling shots for the shot callers that are going through stuff. And so far, we got some really good people calling some shots. So we should have more people on the team for you guys on voice chat soon.
Hey,
I gotta
Dre.
add you guys to the group.
Dre.
Yeah.
Shout out to you and Monk on that short, bro. That was an amazing call. Good job.
Bro, that was the short of the century, bro. Not this.
Yeah,
Not the short of the century.
they will.
That was the intraday short of the month, I think. That was $40 on the downside. That's huge. But that was all of us. I mean, I don't think we all. I think when me and Monk were like, "Oh, let's do it," and then everybody else was like, "Let's do it," and then it was like, "Okay, let's just do it," you know.
Team effort, bro, for sure. But good work, y'all.
Yeah, thanks. Okay, Biggs, you could have just done 5 shares, bro. You could have done it with us.
It's not.
I don't think I trade anything with just 5 shares, bro. I can't.
I know, but you would have made $200. That's a good chunk of money.
Yeah.
Keep his way to that.
I can't. I have to buy in 500 share increments, bro. I can't do 5 shares. It looks weird even in my portfolio.
Facts. Yeah, at least a couple hundred shares, right, Cubics?
Yeah. But yeah, you're right. You're right, Dre. You're right. Absolutely.
We ride together, we die together. Bad boys for life. Okay.
Hey,
Somehow this is this group work is more fun when we're shorting something.
Oh yeah,
It's like,
because the
go
evil
down.
side comes out. Yeah.
I never join anything on the short side. I'm trying not
I
to
think we
paper
have to change K-Big's name to Mr. Big.
Mr. Biggs.
Mr. Big.
No.
Mr. Big Dollar.
Oh, I do not have big dollars.
K-Big, hold my hand. I'm trying not to paper hand Facebook here. I put on size, so all my trades are getting harder now by putting on size. I know I have to size down. Well, I'll be forced to have to tonight. I already put the order through on IB. So 12 o'clock, funds clear, and then, yeah.
Are you buying Facebook up here?
No, I already bought it. I'm in 200 shares. I took the long earlier. I'm going to at least wait till we go up to take some off.
Oh, okay. So an intraday long. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not holding anything because I have to. I realize it makes no difference. Like I put in the order for IB, but it won't let me transfer any funds till 12. So an IB won't process the order until next day. So I'll just trade until 4, I guess.
What is DD doing? Let's see. Oh, yikes. I'm down. All right. I'm down. This is fun.
What do you mean you're down? You're down as in like you're down with that, or you're down?
Like my position's down.
Oh.
Wait, why are you happy with that?
Oh, I'm just find it's ironic because like I never trade IPOs, but when I do, I take L's.
Jeez, yeah, you never trade IPOs. What the hell happened today?
No. Dude, the last IPO I traded, I think, was Neo. I think it was Neo, yeah.
You traded Neo?
Yeah, Neo IPO. I was driving down a lease road out in West Texas, bro, with like one bar, just like scalping the shit out of it.
That's what I'm gonna do on Friday with DJ. It's actually fun though, until you lose money.
It's
Like
163.
the Chinese IPOs, eh? Those are your jam.
It likes that. It's a sauce.
I don't know, bro. Y'all know me. I like them slow movers.
Thanks, you said. Remember when I asked about the edit short? Dropped $4.
How's it working?
I didn't go into it because nobody agreed with me, but it went from 58.50 to 54.
Don't listen to us.
Listen, we ride together, we die together. I want to do it. Okay, I don't want to do it
Okay.
alone. It's not as fun when you fail. Okay, so let's do it together. But I will say, on the days where I'm like feeling it, like 100% on my call outs, I should take all the trades I'm calling out. And then on the days that I'm not feeling it as much, I should take it easy.
Has anyone looked at lumber futures lately?
I don't look at any futures under the
Dude, what in the world?
It's an absolute collapse. Love it.
Lumber like cost like 5x right now, what it normally is.
Oh, it did. It's back down to reality now.
Is it?
It crashed from 1700 to 740 right now. In the past like 2 month and a half.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure some commercial buyers have lowered their price, in with such, but like, I mean, you still got a Lowe's at Home Depot, and they still got the prices jacked up.
Yeah, that's what I heard the other day. Somebody went there and they still like it's 40% more expensive or something.
Right. It takes a while for it to do that. They gotta make as much as they can off the suckers and the lag time.
Bro, when is gas prices gonna go down, K-Bags?
When every vehicle on the road is an electric vehicle.
Yeah.
Is that answer your question?
Oh, Tesla.
Which will never happen. So
I was paying $1.80 a gallon during COVID, and now I'm back to $4.
Just buy Tesla with K-Bigs.
Hold up. Oh, because you're on West Coast and I don't have Tesla. No, you're
Yeah,
on West Coast.
I'm in Oregon. Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Is it,
Gas is like
why is it more expensive? Is it
$2.50
because
here?
of the cost to export it out of the states that are
No, municipalities. Bro, it's gonna be
uh,
more expensive in liberal
so they're
states like
just
that.
taxing?
It's because of the tax laws and stuff they'll have. Yeah, dude. You come down south, bro, everything's a lot cheaper. Things like that.
How much is a double cheeseburger meal at McDonald's down there?
Bro, it's probably the same. Come on.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
I said a double cheeseburger. I hate you guys.
I'm just saying, like when you get into things like gas, tobacco products are a big one. You know, there's a big difference in pricing. You know, depending on where you go in the states, based on local laws, local taxes, things like that. So
Tobacco tax is crazy up here, especially in Washington.
yeah, see, we have a fairly expensive tobacco tax here, but that's solely because we don't have state tax. So they got to rape us somehow, right?
So in Washington State, for each carton, it's $3 per pack of carton. So $3 per carton. So if you're paying $40 for a carton, you're paying $3 just on the state excise tax.
Sorry, Jados. Facebook is approaching a view up. I almost paper handed this. It's so close. I almost sold this shit when it pulled back.
Facebook had a bunch of call flow come through over the last week for I think 360s strikes, and it came right after some they had some news. I don't remember what it was.
By the way, Dre, I'm short edit here.
Yeah, it's at the trend line right now, but it's at a squeeze point because it's at an upward trend line and it's at the downward trend line. So
Yeah, but there's a bigger trend.
no, what I'm saying is it's good risk to reward. I mean, if it squeezes, then you can just stop out. But if not, you're good.
Right.
Bro, why you didn't tell me you were going to short at 58? What the hell? I said
Oh
50.
no, I didn't short at 58. I just shorted it now when you reminded us of it.
Oh, well, we should have shorted at 58.50 on the triple top. It's okay though.
I was probably in 2 other trades and I didn't want to add another.
Well, what we need to look at, because a lot of these are sympathy plays for NTLA and CERE, and so we have to look at what hasn't pulled back yet. If there's any tickers that are still at tops and haven't pulled back yet, those are going to be more priority for shorts, because NTLA's pulled back, CERE is pulling back. That's why I said edit was good at that top, because it hadn't pulled back yet.
Looks like it's about to break up.
There was one more, wasn't it? Like MIRS or something? MNIR?
You're thinking MRIN.
Was that it?
I don't know, some meme thing that went off.
Oh, yeah, marine stock. That thing was at $19 yesterday, and today it's at $10.
I think you talked about shorting it yesterday.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. I think the strategy is, wait for the pumps, and then short the pumps. Like let it level out, let it go sideways a little bit, and short the pumps. Anything that's up 100% with no news. Outside of AMC and GME, because those are different beasts. But
I got stopped out.
yeah, did it squeeze?
It broke up. Yeah.
I saw. I mean, it was getting so tight to the point where a squeeze was kind of imminent. But I gotta jump to a meeting, y'all. So I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, broski.
All right.
All right, I'm about to start calling stuff. You ready?
Dude.
Ready.
Psych!
And I had my seatbelt on and everything, bro. I was ready for this shit.
Should we buy Gillette?
You said buy Gillette.
Yeah.
That sounds like a K-Big thing, I'll be like, all right, I'll look for thicker.
Yeah, that's the joke.
Where's Tony? Tony, you here? I know you're listening.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm just
Hey.
chomping down on some food, though.
Okay,
and
well,
I'm about to head out to the lake.
what are we eating?
I'm eating some wild West Coast salmon.
My man, my man. All right, Gotti would be proud. Okay, and B, are you still holding Apple?
Yeah, I have Apple, but long term.
Oh,
That
okay.
sounds very nice.
But yeah, that was I was looking at that call, that breakout. What was that? 132 or was it 126?
Yeah, it was 126
That we
area.
called.
That was a good
Yeah,
call, man. Just want to tell you, good
it was a
job.
great call. We both concurred.
Yes, sir.
Did you take some too, Biggs?
Yeah,
An
I
Apple?
did. I did. I got out at 132, 132.50 area. Should have held.
It's a bag. I caught a nice scalp on a save earlier. Thanks, Tony. Helped me get my head straight, and then I got on another trade after.
Yeah, it went right back to VWAP, just 20 cents a share, but hey, we caught the
Yeah,
bottom.
yeah, that was really nice when I learned it. I just my intention was to take it for a quick scalp, so I got in, got out. I think close to like 78 roughly, and then I just moved on because I was already a little bit salty because I followed my plan, but I left money on the table with Airbnb, so that trade just kind of helped me get back in gear again with the other trade. So.
Yeah, that's. What do you think of Save, SAVE, Biggs? It's coming down to a nice level. I've been waiting for like a flush under 30. Not sure if it'll get there, but
Wait, you said
it's
SAVE, Sierra,
Spirit
Alpha,
Airlines.
Victor.
Spirit Airlines.
Okay. Let me look.
It's a little early. It's still downtrending, but I'm just waiting for some big flush somewhere to signify that a bottom's in. But I'm thinking about taking a starter today on it, on this weakness. The domestic travels recovered quite well. We were pushing this one when it was like $16 several months ago. Myself and TJ made out all right on it, but now it's it was up as high as 40. Now it's playing with 30, and I think they're still doing fairly well with the domestic travel recovery. It's just trying to catch it on the moment of weakness.
Right. Yeah, I think between here and that 28, 30 area is perfect. If you can accumulate some in there. Here, I'll post you a chart. All right, here it is. Save daily.
Okay, so we got to wait a little bit longer. But I think I might take a starter today and then maybe do an ad at your trend line there, Mr. Biggs.
Yeah. You know me and my trend lines, bro. I want to see that that MACD begin to curl, or at least give me some sort of signal it's about to turn back up. But market forecast, I mean, you're good, bro. Between here and the 2830 should be totally fine. And that's a daily. You know, that goes way back March. So.
All right, thanks. I got to head out. You guys take care.
All right, bud. Enjoy your time at the lake.
Hey, been trading. Take a look at UAL because a couple of days ago I said UAL and save, and then I retracted my save buy signal. But UAL is actually more at support.
UAL looking nicer. United has just got too much international component for my liking right now, and I think international's got a lot of headwinds. That's why I like Save, and why I liked it initially several months ago was because they're primarily domestic. I think the international travel is still going to have a lot of headwinds in the next, till the end of the year. So United and Delta are going to sort of be impacted by that, possibly more so than
Delta,
like a Southwest or a Spirit.
Delta I don't like at all. I'm in United and American and Save.
Uh-oh. Solo's giving me crap for buying DD with y'all. My boy's long now too. Welcome to the club. Solo, you got me dying here. Just put a stop loss like the other day or something. You know the drill. I will return here shortly.
Approaching VWAP tests here for Facebook. Approaching.
Watch the NQ 1 minute. It's gone crazy.
Ooh, SPY ripping. Nice. I'm so glad I almost paper handed that. We're above VWAP here. Okay, I was in kind of heavy 200 shares, so I just took some off Facebook here. VWAP. Damn, Facebook going on a rip here. I mean, SPY. Shit. I don't want to get too greedy. Close it out. Hit profit target for the day.
Good job.
Very nice.
Thank you, Tony. You actually helped me out because of that small little scalp on save. Actually got my head back in gear because I left a lot of money on the table with Airbnb and it threw me off. So because of that, I got into the Facebook long after and then got my groove back. So thank you guys. Appreciate your team. Love you guys. The other reason I took size off is because we were breaching above the Bollinger Bands here on the 1 and the 5. And we are getting close near end of day, and I have to move the funds. So I don't want to get stuck holding a position and then can't move the funds. Thank you, Jason. Much love, brother.
Hey guys, is there any way we can get to the stream to 100 before 4 o'clock?
Jem, you scared the shit out of me.
What? What'd I say?
Was it just me? I don't know if your mic is turned up on my end or something, but yeah.
Too loud? Oh, okay, let me fix that. No, actually, it doesn't seem to be loud. The volume is not that loud.
I think
Maybe it's just my
Skype
voice.
the same thing.
Half
It's
cat
okay.
voice, eh?
I already exited my Facebook chat, so it's okay. Oh, I'm glad it pulled back right after. It's touching view up now. Oof, thank God I got out. I almost got greedy, but controlled my emotions.
Oh, sorry guys. I'll try to say hello before I say hey guys next time. I kind of scared everybody. Anyways, whatever it is, we're at 103, so thank you very much. I guess the fear got everyone to like.
It clearly worked, didn't it?
As long as it worked and we got more likes than dislikes. Thank you, Jem, for the reminder for the team. Much love.
And sorry about getting everyone jumpy.
Anybody live near Mountain View, California? If so, go knock on the door of DD Labs. That's where their R&D center is.
R&DD.
I'm reading through the Wikipedia page. They have their tentacles in like everything, man. This is quite the conglomerate.
So the 72 billion is looking okay now.
I mean, when you see what they've been doing and expanding to, and who's been investing in them heavily, like we're like the rounds that they've had, with Apple and SoftBank and their ties with the government, and it's yeah, I like it. It's not going to be easy to hold it. These things are by nature volatile. We'll see though if they can keep this profitability going though, right? Like just one quarter of finally being profitable is not enough to give me too much confidence.
Well, don't expect the next quarter to be profitable just because this was, and even if it wasn't, if the next one is not, that's not a bad sign.
No, it seems like they're positioning themselves, for like 5-10 years as far as their electric vehicles, the fleets, and the investments in automated driving and expanding to different countries and everything, developing their own electric vehicle as well.
Are you guys seeing options on DD? Because, or
No.
is Omar joking or what?
Antitrust.
Okay, AMD.
I just love how they bought Uber China. I just think that's hilarious.
Yeah, in countries like China and Russia, Uber stands no chance.
Yeah, I was reading about why Uber failed in China, and it looks like they didn't really adapt to the culture there. They just couldn't compete with Didi, and then Didi just ended up buying that section out.
There's something similar also in Russia. Like when you're in Russia and you open the Uber app, it opens Yandex. Like it automatically opens Yandex. So weird.
That little push on Spy there near the end of the day was just gorgeous.
And of course, AMD's at high of day on an incredible day, finishing out.
Damn, AMD, holy.
Let's go, ES. Give me 4,300. Make my VIX calls worthless again.
You being safe and hedging, sir.
Yes, sir, I am. I got a call spread, and it really does not move, so it is what it is.
You didn't like us, bro. Until the day that
Waiting for the apocalypse. There's Nollins. I knew he was chiming in.
jokes, Nollins. Gotta love him. I missed his lesson the other day. Apparently, he did a lesson, and I got in here when he was done. Oh, Spy coming back down. Nasty.
I'll be right back.
That's when I close my NQ short.
Ooh, that's a pretty big imbalance on the sell side.
Damn, that's a nice push up on SPY here.
Check on our girl DD. Not looking so hot.
She's still young.
A day old.
I gotta go, guys. Talk to you later.
See you, man.
All right, bud.
Take care, Broski.
Yo, why weren't we trading Newegg today? Holy. I know some of y'all talked about it, but
Let's go, DD. Holy cow! Look at this after hours. This is great.
Yo, don't get me excited. What's it at?
It's just up. It's up like 2% since I bought it like 20 minutes ago.
Nice. Yeah, I'm into it. If I got a bag hold for a little bit here, I'm always on
I'm never
edge when
selling.
I'm
I'm
down a
never
little bit
selling.
on a swing trade because
I'm
of the
never
market.
selling this one. I'm never selling it ever. I'm just gonna keep it forever.
We'll see how it trades. I'm open to doing that. I'm really flexible when I enter swing trades.
Well, ideally they should beat the pants off Uber. The
Well, they
value
already are.
proposition
That's
is
the
much better.
thing.
Yeah, it's much better value proposition. So if they get a U.S. market share at all, and they start to take some floor space here, it'll be fine.
Yeah, that'd be tough, but interesting to me that they are like I just saw that they are an investor, like they invested in Grab. Not sure if you're familiar with that company. Grab is a massive conglomerate as well in Asia, and they do ride sharing as like a whole bunch of stuff. Like they're huge.
Yeah, they're in China and India, so I'm super excited about this company. I was able to get it at the IPO price was pretty good because I got it right around $14, like pretty low 14. So
Oh, nice. I
yeah,
averaged down a bit, so I'm at 15.20.
yeah, my average is where is it? Hold on, I'm still getting used to Webull. I got to find out where my positions are. I don't know where they are. I just buy things and they just exist now. Dang, I don't actually know if it shows me my average. I might have to add it in here as a field. I think it's on the app though. 1423 is my average, I think. Yeah, 14. It's not bad.
Sometimes it helps to be late to people talking about things. I just thought that 16 would hold, so I bought like a quarter position and then filled it out down here.
I had no
Yeah.
intention of buying it, but when I saw that it didn't do the whole 3x and then flop over thing, I was like, okay, I can buy this because it's going to stick around the IPO price probably. When it has those giant run-ups on these IPOs, I don't touch those at all. But this one's right around where it should be.
Nobody said anything today, but tomorrow's Canada Day, so it's a holiday for us Canadians, and I probably won't be on much. I know probably other people won't be either, in case it's a bit quieter out here. But I'll be checking.
When's the holiday?
Tomorrow,
Ah, happy holiday day.
July 1st. Yeah, it's always a tough time around the market for Canadians, in my opinion, because we got our holiday, and then July 4th is, so it's like markets aren't closed, and then they are closed. This is annoying.
Yeah, Canada Day. That's why we're going to the cottage and shit. So just get away for the whole weekend.
Sweet, man. Yeah, it's tough. Our town, it's so hot here that they canceled the parade and the fireworks, so it's like nothing now. It's gonna be like 40 degrees Celsius here.
Oh man, I love this entry on Didi. I got a good one.
Yeah, I hope it works out for you, man. Hope the options come quick, and I'm not sure, are you a covered call guy with these forever holds? Or what do you do?
Yeah, I'll sell covered calls on them, but I'll be selling them pretty high. So
Yeah.
this will just be free money.
Riskier the play is, the tighter I do my covered calls. Like Wish has been really good for me for covered calls. But not today for ASTS. The ones I had hanging just got destroyed.
I'm still getting used to Webull on my computer. I've been using it on the phone, and it's not bad. I like it quite a bit. But on the PC, it's a little different. I don't know. It's interesting.
You switched to Webull from where?
I've used pretty much all the different brokers. Reason I switched to Webull is because most of the time I'm trying to trade like 4 a.m. to 8 a.m.
Mm.
So like after hours I'll do as well. So I needed something that was early morning and then late in the afternoon. And I also wanted as low fees as I could get. So Webull just was the one. I just couldn't get it funded. That was the problem I had. My bank wouldn't work with Webull, so I had to, set up an Ally account and then, move some money into Ally and stuff. But that's fine. I'm just like, all right, I'll put my. Normally I keep cash in some of these dividend payers, so I transferred my long-term divvy funds over into the Ally account since I'll never really sell those. I'll just hang out and do drip forever. I'm going to use Webull as my growth and speculation account.
Sweet.
Ally's pretty nice though. The only thing I don't like is they don't offer a Visa card for debit, but outside of that, pretty nice.
Dude, let's get DD to gap up to like 15s tomorrow. That'd be so sweet.
It's already on its way. I knew it was going to do this in after hours.
And I had to leave at 12:30 for a business thing, and of course missed the entire deal.
Oh, you could have bought 5 minutes before close and gotten the best price of the day, literally.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's what I did. It was like 20 minutes before close. I got an entry in like the 30s, and then it came down to 14, and I doubled down to average down a little bit. So I don't normally buy IPOs. I don't recommend it. I really do recommend you wait until like 30 weeks out before you buy an IPO, because otherwise you just get chopped up with these price changes. But with this one, due to the nature of the business and what it is, I'm just going to leave it. So I don't care what it does. It's just going to stay in my account.
It's probably going to be the biggest IPO of the year. This one and Docs, man. Docs is on my list to add as a long hold, but I'm waiting for it to come down.
I wasn't paying attention that it was an IPO. I would have probably not played it. I got burned really bad on Coin's IPO this year.
So the other IPO I'm looking at tomorrow is Torrid. Torrid is a big girls alternative clothing store. I'm all about it. Let's go. I need to buy some of that stock up. You never know, Girls keep getting bigger in the US. They need clothes.
Are we talking about like a hot topic for big girls?
That's right. It's plus size hot topic for girls. All in,
There's
bro.
a market for
All
that.
in.
No joke, there is a market for that.
It was literally a spin-off brand from Hot Topic, I believe. Yeah, here's the summary for Torrid Holdings. This in IPOs tomorrow.
Where'd you put it at?
I put it in trading chat.
Oh, okay, never mind. There it is.
So they made a net income of 25 million on sales of 974. I'm assuming that's supposed to be million, not billion, because there's no way.
Get their margins 0.005%.
Margins, yeah, like non-existent, right? No, I just actually like the store. I've actually bought clothing that I wear from that store, which is kind of hilarious. But it's a fantastic shop. I love that place.
Because I know like Lane Bryant is fantastically successful. And of course, I
Yeah,
see
just
how
check out
they
their front page there. They got the chunkies right on the front page, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, also look, they consider plus size anything 10 and above, and so that's a little generous. Wonder if they didn't. The revenue went down. I wonder if they didn't transition well to an online mostly environment.
Probably not. All the malls are closing, so I'm sure they're taking a hit. But
Yeah,
that's
and that's
probably
not
why
just
they're
a COVID.
IPOing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not just a COVID thing. That's the future. So,
Yep.
Malls are in trouble.
Come on, Didi. Let's see you break over 1450. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, have you ever used Weeble on the desktop?
I have not. I've used Schwab and Thinkorswim. That's the only two I'm familiar with.
So the coolest part about Weeble to me is I can in one view I can see the chart, I can look at options, I can look at their filings that's all linked up to the SEC and everything. You can pull them direct. I can look at news, financials. I can look at their level 2 volume analysis, order book, market by order, everything all in one view. I
Oh,
don't
that's
even have to
nice.
leave a page. Yeah, it's amazing how much data they make available to you, and most of it's free. So I think you can pay for level 2 with Nasdaq Advantage View or whatever, but that's currently even free right now on Webull. So it's just I love this platform. It's really nice. There's so much data you can just pull right away.
Is it easy to navigate?
It is, yeah. I'm just kind of learning. I got to learn where everything is, like what buttons to click. But it's all pretty self-explanatory. And I haven't found anything I couldn't find other than my own positions, which was kind of interesting. But one of the things I love about this view, so as I said, you can see everything kind of on that single view. I'll drop this in trading chat real quick.
Yeah.
But like this is the view of financials I can get for AMD, for instance. And you see I can actually click quarterly and annual and get year-over-year percentages. And that's all just built right in. So normally I'd have to get out a spreadsheet and plop all these details in, or look at some other trade. It's all in there. Like this is just as good as having like a Bloomberg terminal. I mean, it's all right in front of you.
That's nice. And Webull lets you trade anytime, pretty much.
Yeah, 4 to 8. So,
bro, I FOMO'd into ASTS so hard. It's all right though.
Who's talking? Who did?
Oh, blonde.
Oh, blonde. Right on. When did you do that today?
Yeah, but I did sell some calls. So
Beautiful. You could have captured like 50-75% today if you sold near the top. That opening half an hour, if you sold them around there, it was like an insane IV spike.
no, I ramped up like crazy.
That's sweet. There's pretty good downside risk from here to retest the trend line. I think we've got, and I'm looking at 10.90, 11 to 10, like yeah, around $11. Potential gap fill. If this thing can't like get going tomorrow off this momentum, I do think it kind of like trickles around and fades down to the bottom trend line. If you see that the all time from the June 1st low coming up. So I'm gonna give you a heads up on where if you want to add at all ever.
Definitely see that, the fade. So what I'll do is I think,
I'm gonna post the chart in chat actually too, since they're talking about it.
yeah, Ali posted some fire DD too on this. Love it.
My fibs are backwards, but I just needed the lines there to show that the extension hit down to the penny today. Or 2 pennies off the 0.382 fib extension.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice way to determine some profit targets, the fib extensions. I find that they work pretty well.
Now, are those fibs you're adding in yourself, or are those programmatic?
Yeah, they're programmed in. So it's actually the fib retracement tool. TradingView needs to update their system. It's pretty stupid to me. So because you have to double click go into the settings for the style of the fib retracement, and then you just check mark 1.382, 1.236, 1.5, etc. A few of those, and then you actually have to hit the reverse. Otherwise, they show below the fib extension because it actually is it's an extension of the fib retracement. So I'm flipping it to show me an extension from if it breaks out of the fib, and this actually works a lot.
All right. DD. Oh, it's gonna do it.
So yeah, I mean,
There's an order
I'm
of
adding that top-down
6,700.
trend line on the chart because if it doesn't get out of there, that's probably going to be a new level. I'm expecting that it's going to play off, and then we get some new catalysts. Breaking out would be nice, but I want you to get out of my 1250 covered calls for July. So if it does fade down, that'll be beautiful for me. I could get out of them.
So look at DD right now. If it eats through that 1449 level, it's gonna just shoot up.
Let me buy some more. Oh shit! I closed my broker.
Is that 1450? That's where a lot of volume traded today. I love that I can just see this in one view on Webull. This is so nice.
Level 2 on Webull, I heard, is not fully accurate. That's
good
what I've
enough.
heard.
I mean, it's
good enough. Yeah, gives you an idea.
So I've been using it actually to trade, do quick scalps, and it's been highly successful for me because it's the tape is just very easy to understand. So I've been using it the past few days. I just wanted to eat through this 1450 level because once it does, it's probably going to go shooting right up to 15.
Man, were you watching the level 2 today on it?
I only watched it at the end of the day. I saw that the IPO was open, and I was like, okay, let me go see if it's at $35 yet, because that's what I thought was going to happen, and I wasn't going to be able to buy any. When I saw it was down there at the IPO price, I was like, okay, let me take a small one. And then when I saw that we were in good shape, I bought some more.
There were some insane walls that were just getting smashed. Hundreds of thousands of shares walls.
Yeah, my only complaint with Webull is that it, like, for some reason, I've had a hard time adjusting without, because I'm used to having like a big watch list and multiple charts and things. They try to do it more by ticker. So like when you click on one ticker, you just get a view for just that ticker across the board. So if you want to set up something that's more like multiple tickers, multiple charts, it would be very frustrating and annoying to do. You'd have to do it kind of manually. But outside of that, I mean, I love it. There's so much data I get, and it's just all in one view.
Yeah, I would like. I used to get around that, Robert, by like opening up multiple browsers because you can view your Weeble through browser.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you using the app or? Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the desktop client installed, and I'm using the app on my phone as well. Come on, DD. Oh, it's trying. It wants to eat it. Come on, eat it.
Someone's shown what 20,000 at 1484.
There we
Yeah.
go.
So this 13 is going to be important.
There we go. Go for it, DD. Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh damn! Let me see, DD.
It just ate through that 1450 level. And here come the bids. All right. Love it. Man, that's a good entry I got. Nice.
Yeah, I should have phoned more into Newegg.
Seriously. I didn't even look at it today, even though I saw it pop up in chat a couple times. It's like that chart today, intraday, is so good. Or like a
So,
momentum play.
yeah, at this point, I've reached a point where I don't want to invest in anything that's under 100 billion market cap. I've become that kind of person. I'm just like, no. So DD's a gamble for me at this point, but it's a good one. I like it.
It's a pretty good rule.
Yeah, I figured 100 billion market cap means that people actually care about that stock, right? So it's probably going to do all right, and it's probably also a nice performing company. Kind of hard to keep that level, you know.
And when we have a big old dip on the market, change that rule to 500 billion.
No, we get a big old dip on the market. I just take all those mega caps I've got there, and I just buy them all when they're down at the. So I use a very weird moving average strategy that I don't think a lot of people do, but I basically use long-term fibs, and so like I'm looking at 377-day moving averages and 266-day moving average, like really far out. And so if they're down at those levels, I just buy and I just hold on to them.
Right on. Yeah, I'm always like slowly building my watch list, like a specific watch list. That's my basket buy list that market corrects 15% or something this year, that I'll just kind of basket buy all of them.
Yeah, I've got alerts set on everything. At this point, I'm basically just waiting on stuff to buy. Walmart was a good buy today. I bought that one.
Yeah, Walmart was solid. Good call.
I've got a rule with MasterCard. Whenever it touches the weekly 100 moving average buy. Doesn't happen very often. You could do the weekly 50 EMA if you wanted to, but
Yes, the way that I look at these moving average, let me show you this because this is kind of how I'm looking at moving averages. So you see that blue line is really, it's a very steady long-term line. So when you see that all four of those are converged and they've run sideways like that for 2 months, it's a good consolidation area. But when they start to break out and then you see that dip down and they start to consolidate again, that's a good time to buy in because it's going to probably jack up. That's why Tesla is sitting right in that mode right now. So Tesla's looks like it could sometime soon run up quite a bit. CRM also has a good setup right now for a long-term hold. But I did miss the entry by about 10 days or so.
yeah, it broke out of that downtrend beginning of June there.
But when I see all four of my extremely long-term moving averages are compressed down and it's moved sideways for 2 months, 3 months, that's when I want to buy into because I'm either going to make money or, it's just going to tank. So a good time to just get in and wait for the breakout.
Yeah, dude, I like it. I like it a lot. I'm just getting into literally any trade right now. I'm always just like, but I keep thinking about the summer dip that I've been waiting for.
The summer dip already
August.
happened. It happened in March.
Yeah, no kidding. But even that though, it really wasn't. If you look like how I'm talking the S&P dropping 15%, I'm talking that
I don't
before
think it's
we
going to. I think if anything, you might see QQQ do something, but I think you've got too much of the energy stuff that's going on that's going to prop the whole market up on the S&P side. You might have a hard time seeing that dip that you want.
I think that's the thing is I think it wants to. Like there's just isn't there like a record amount of money right now off the market? I read
So
the
like
other
a week
day.
ago, the majority of the Discord was like, I'm 80% cash. And I was like, oh, I need to go ahead and start buying stuff because when all the big guys are like, yeah, I'm mostly cash right now, I'm like, that's a good time to be buying because they're going to put their money back in.
Yeah. No, when I look at long-term like log charts on the Nasdaq and the S&P, and I've got like a few trend lines going on, on the monthly. I look at where we're at and kind of where we're on the upper end of this channel that we really don't stay like outside of very much, specifically the S&P. But I don't know. There's a lot of people who are calling for massive crash, which I really, really don't believe in. But I just think there's going to be kind of really average, based on historical averages and historical models like dips. And looking at, there's a guy I really like that I've talked about, Chiavaco Capital. It's like CIO VACCO. He does like a weekly video and analyzes like a dozen different pieces of data regarding like bonds versus this versus this, and all these different charts and all these different data points, and goes over it all, and just kind of gives like based on historical averages in this, like these are some potential scenarios. It's very data driven and not like everyone's trying to predict the market, right? Everyone's trying to time the top and say like, oh, it's bottom, it's going to happen any day now. And I think that's just bullshit. It doesn't work. It's a quick way to lose money and to miss out on runs. But I like this guy, and he's basing a lot of what he's doing now that like the COVID, like when we had the COVID dip and then everything ripping back, like this kind of movement on the market has happened a few other times, and he's kind of basing it a lot off of those other times and then using those to kind of give some potential models on where we could head to. But I do think that we're headed higher, like you're saying, but 4,400 or something on the S&P. Hold the line at 1450, DD.
I mean, ideally, I'd like to see it get over 1476 before close today. That's where I'd like to see it end out by 8 p.m. But so long as it stays over 1440, I'm comfortable. So I'm just watching it.
Right on. I'm gonna head out. Good chat, man.
Yep.
We'll
have
see you
a-
later.
Where's K-Bigs at? He said he's going to be on voice tonight. Oh, Pat, the reason why I was saying that DD was going to jump if it goes over that 1450 level, since you asked, the reason why I said that is because there was a bunch of sell orders stacked there. So if it broke through it and then kept going after that, that means there's a lot of buying volume that's still picking up. So I was just looking for for that level to get wiped out, which it did. And afterward, it ran up another 25, well, I guess 15 cents, 10 cents from there. So we should see a little bit more movement here. It's literally just looking at the orders that are out there, looking at the level 2, the order book. If you see large order book levels get knocked out, usually there's going to be enough momentum to carry it forward even farther. And if you're looking at the order book right now, I'm showing at the 1453 level, there's 45,000 shares on the bid sitting there. So that's telling me that people are willing to buy this thing up to 1450. Somebody's making a big bet there. So that's just giving me a little bit of creature comfort there because my entry is 1423. So also the other big indicator, if you're looking, I posted up earlier in the trading chat, there's a breakdown from Webull that shows the level 2 and it also shows that volume analysis. So 1450 was the big level that traded today. And at 1450, it was, like, I guess it was the largest level next to $16 for selling. So if it's bought up back to 1450, it's probably going to go back over. So that's just where I look at stuff like that. So big levels, just look at your big levels. It's the best thing you can do. Ooh, somebody just came in and gave some liquidity to that 1453 level.
The Wagyu in your profile picture is making me hungry.
Dude, that steak was so good. Oh,
I might get a skirt steak later. Dude, I think Walmart's gonna keep pushing. This setup looks exactly like AMD. Like huge drive up, sideways all day. Another huge drive up, sideways all day.
yep. I mean, I'm trying to get a lot better about entries. Like I have been doing a ton of chart watching. Like it's not an exact science. I don't know if it's yeah, I don't know if it's something that you can like
Quantify.
well, I don't know if it's predictive or not. Like it's one of those things where it's just a feeling, I guess, but
I know exactly what you mean.
it's not. I'm not looking at hokey science like TA stuff like, oh, head and shoulder. No, I don't give a crap about any of that. That's all nonsense. I've never seen any of that stuff actually work the way it's supposed to. But if I look at the moving averages over long periods of time, and I see those moving averages, especially on the really long-term moving averages, if they're flat and it's after a huge run up and it consolidates there for 2 weeks, a month, 6 months, and it doesn't break below, that lower support level that you see where it just keeps buying back up at that point. At some point, that thing is going to take off because they've tried several times to beat it lower, and eventually the bears just give up. It's kind of like when everybody was trying to get into AMD to get it back over 90 and they just couldn't do it. So everybody just gave up and it floundered down into like the $70 range. Remember that?
Yeah.
It's the same principle. It's just looking at the moving averages on a bull side case,
Yeah, everybody gave up on AMD and it was just like, oh, this thing is terrible. Like it just goes sideways forever. Now it's ramping up.
Yeah, but if you look at it from a moving average perspective, like it just consolidated for a long time.
Yeah, those are the best setup. Yeah.
So when was that consolidation? It was from like December through. Oh no. So I guess it was February through June. It just traded sideways for the most part. I mean, there's some up and down days, but most part it just traded sideways. Now you got this big push up. Now whether or not it stays up there, I don't know. I really don't know. As I was mentioning yesterday, like AMD doesn't have anywhere to go. Like they're already at 100% capacity for producing out of the foundry, and they're already selling things at the best price point they think they can still compete with Intel, right? So given all of that, they need more foundry space in order to actually expand production, and there's just not more foundry space. So I know TSM is working on a new plant in Taiwan, but that's still a year or two out before that's going to be ready. So by then, who knows? Like, is China going to come in and whack them over the head by then? I have no idea. So it's like, that's why I say if you've got an AMD position, I would start selling covered calls at $95. Like, maybe sell them when the stock's at 95. Start selling them for 100 or something. Just sell some covered calls out there, and then look for a really nice leap entry on Intel. That's my best play right now for semiconductors.
Yeah, the setup on Intel was nice. Nice pullback. But you see Roku? This thing is just beasting.
Oh, it's Roku on my watch list. Is it over 100 billion in market cap? No, it's not on my watch list. I don't think. Yeah, I don't want it. I don't want to trade it.
Oh my god, look at this run up at the end of the day on Roku. Break, break, breakout over 440. Run up to 460 in minutes. Just fear, Jay. That's that wall worry.
No, it's not. It's actually not. It's not fear. It's literally just look at the market itself. Like they can't produce any more than they're already producing. Even with Xilinx coming in, it's not going to change their ability to produce. So if you're already selling 100% of what you produce and you can't produce any more, then you can run the stock up to whatever price you want. But at the end of the day, when that revenue number hits, it's going to be about where it already is. They may see some growth from the margin and things like that, but it's just one of those things. Like they can't really up their game right now until they get more foundry space, and in order to do that, it's going to require a ton of investment. So, luckily, TSM's been holding their water for a long time, so that's good. And TSM is still expanding, and they're adding to new plants, so hopefully that benefits AMD. But AMD has to secure all that foundry space, so it's I just don't know how much farther it can go right now. But I'm super long term. Like I think AMD should be at 160. So, you know.
Robert, what was that? What was that biotech that you were telling me about?
I talk about several of them. Which one?
It was an OTC one that went from like a couple cents to like I don't know. You had some huge gain on it, and you're like,
side
yeah,
eye. Yeah, side eye. CYDY.
that's
I don't think it's doing too hot anymore.
yeah. Interest kind of died
You
off
gotta,
on it.
yeah, you gotta get up while I run it, man.
Yeah, I miss TJ coming on voice and being like, "Oh my God, Roku."
Roku's got that same pattern, actually. If you look at it, it's been consolidating since March through June, and now it's starting to break out. If you look at the moving averages there, I'll show you the chart I have. So it's got that same deal going on right now. So if you had bought on that deep dip there to 270s, if you'd bought in on that, you would have basically gotten a bottom, because this is probably going to run up quite a bit.
That's an interesting choice of MS.
Yeah, those are fibs. Those are Fibonacci numbers. Just plug 4 moving averages in, and actually you can add. Yeah. You can add a 377 in there as well. Blonde. So just add 55, 89, 144, 233, and 377. And go ahead and add those in as moving averages. Set that on a day chart, and then go back and look at how the price moves. On any ticker that you like, just go look at how the price moves. And you'll see that when you get into these consolidation periods where these 4 moving averages basically converge on one another and they compress down, as soon as that actually happens, you're going to have a pretty explosive move, either up or down, right? It's a good way to know where your breakouts are. And then all you have to do from there is just make sure it's a company you know is going to continue to move up in the most part, right? Make sure you're not in a bear market. And you can just time it. So what I do is I try to buy on one of those deep moving averages. So when I see this kind of a pattern where they're overlapping like this, and I see it's dipping down on one of the deeper moving averages, like that 270 level there on Roku would have been one I would have been pretty anxious to buy right there. I would, if I had been looking at Roku, I probably would have bought there, and I would have just held it, because that's a really good deep long-term trend line for moving average, and you're gonna get that bounce, right? Like, you know, it's gonna keep moving up. So here's a longer term view of Roku if you were to include that dip we had in March. So this is basically on a year chart. So if you see this, if you had invested when we broke under that blue line there, so under that 233. So if I add the 300s moving average in here, that would have been the entry to buy. And if you look at it, it probably runs right along the bottom there. So if you'd bought in here and held it through that consolidation, you would have gotten that whole move up for the rest of the year. You wouldn't even had to trade it. You could just held it the whole year. Pretty crazy. But I mean, I've noticed this because I've looked at thousands of charts trying to figure out what's the best way for me to spot long-term picks on these mega caps. And that's what I'm looking for now. I want to see these consolidation periods where all these moving averages are compressed. And I want to buy towards one of the deeper moving averages if I can. So a 233 or a 377 moving average is what I want to buy on. So all my alerts are set on a 233 moving average on the day chart. So if it hits that level, that's when I start watching the stock for an entry. Anyway, it makes me trade slower, but it makes me more successful too. So yeah, on the deep moving average there. So you're looking at 4 moving averages, right? There's a 55-day, 89-day, 144-day, and 233-day moving average. So when you see that these are all converging and compressing, so they're not expanding away from each other, which if you look at the uptrend there on Roku, you see how they expand away from each other. That's what you're going to see in a bull market. When they're consolidating like this and they're compressed down, and sometimes they're on this downward trend, but you're confident the stock's going to have a price increase or price is going to move up. As soon as it violates that 233 line, or even it goes in down further than that into a lower moving average for a bigger fib, so like a 377, when you see that, that's going to be your best entry, like of the century kind of deal, right? That's what you want to buy. And then once you bought that, you just wait for that consolidation to end and you're going to get that bounce. So the stuff I'm looking at right now, I think CRM and Tesla are sitting on this pattern, waiting for a breakout. Those are fib numbers, so you can actually just pull up a list of Fibonacci sequence numbers. Those are just fib numbers, so I just use those because I like fibs. You can do it with 50, 100, 200, 300, 400 if you want. I mean, you can do it with whatever you want. When I was trading futures, like when I was heavy the whole port into futures a few months ago, I was using the same strategies just on a shorter time frame, using 50, 100, and 200 moving averages. That's how I timed my entries. And I mean, I made like 142,000 in 3-4 weeks, so wasn't too bad. But I'm looking at this for long-term holds now and trying to expand on the strategy a little bit. I don't think it's predictive necessarily, because you could very well have this type of a consolidation followed by a bear downtrend, right? So it's not predictive of the stock's going to move up. But what you can see is when you've got a number of different ranging moving averages that are consolidating over one price point or over one period of time, there's going to be a move after that, up or down. So you know that much. So at that point, you just have to make sure you pick a stock that's not crap, that has upside potential, and just hope and pray, basically. It's 50-50. I mean, that's kind of everything, right? So that's what it is. So do your research, do your other DD, make sure you understand the revenue, the value of the company, things like that. But it's just a good way to chart when you can find a decent entry. Yeah, so if you're looking at Tesla, this is the pattern I'm seeing on Tesla right now. And so when I'm looking at this, I'm seeing that this thing could move up, right? Unless you don't believe in Tesla and you think Tesla's going to fall into the earth, which a lot of people do believe that. But if you look at that lower moving average line, it's been obeying that price, right? So if it continues to obey that price and move up with that price, and then all of these continue to compress, eventually it's going to get to a point where this thing just shoots up, and you could see 900 to 1200 for Tesla pretty easily. So that's just what I see in what I'm looking at. And I'm not a Tesla bull by any means, but I'm just looking to see how this plays out, because I've been charting this on tons of different stocks, and so when I see these types of movements with these moving averages, that's when I know it's a good time to start looking at it for an entry. So the reason I picked these fib numbers that I'm using is honestly because if you look at the numbers that I'm using, they're a little bit deeper than what most people in the market typically use. And so what that gives me the benefit of is the perspective of like, okay, is this a better deal than most people would typically get? Because I don't want to just get a good deal. I want to get like the best deal I can on some of these tickers, right? So I try to pick ones that are a little bit deeper, which is why I use the fib numbers that I use. Because if people are going to buy at the 50 and then it's just going to crash through the 50, I'd rather be buying at the 55 than buying at the 50. Does that make sense? It gives myself a little bit more window to observe. So I don't end up buying at the 50 and getting crushed. If I see that it hits the 55, then I'm like, okay, well, is it going to bounce back up to the 50? And then I'd buy at the 50, right? But if it's going to hit the 55 and then crash down into the 180, well, then I'll just buy way down there. Like I don't need to just hop right in like a lot of people do. I can be patient. So I'm trying not to give back any capital. I made so much this year. I just want to hold on to it. So unless I get a really good entry, I don't care. Like there's a lot of people that are going to throw their money at stuff and just hope it goes up. And I'm like, I'd rather just find a really good setup, a really deep entry, and take what the market gives me versus trying to chase an entry that I'm not guaranteed is going to be there with a return that's not guaranteed either.
Yeah. Yeah, why not? Why not wait for a AAA plus setup with that you have conviction on?
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I bought Walmart. This is such an easy trade today. Walmart was sitting right down there at that level. I was like, all right, this is an easy trade. I don't even got to worry about this.
Yeah.
Everybody was like, you buying Walmart? I'm like, well, I think it's on a discount.
The price action is like totally agreeing.
Yeah. The Walmart buy today. So if you look at that setup when I bought it today, So you see that bell there on the right? That's actually my alert on Walmart, right? So that's when I knew it was time for me to start looking at buying this thing. So when I saw all those converging like that, I was like, okay, it's time. And as soon as I bought it, it shot up. What is that, bro? What is that?
Asana. This is like the like a management, like logistics kind of website software that we were using. That we were using.
Oh, I wasn't a big fan actually. Asana is it's not the best tool. It's decent. It's not great though. I'm actually surprised it's publicly traded. So what's the market cap on that? Do you know? $9.5 billion. Oh man. Oh, that's a recent IPO, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually. Yeah.
Check
so
out the Form 4s the CEO keeps buying.
Well, if you had followed the IPO data science, which says wait until 32 days or 32 weeks after the IPO to buy, you would have captured the entire move up to $64 from like in that 20s range up to 64. You would have captured the whole move if you followed the data science on IPOs. So I'm not a big fan of buying IPOs. DD I bought just because I know what the potential for that one is. So that one I'm comfortable. And then since I got it at the IPO price, essentially, I'm more than comfortable holding it there. But this one, like if you had just waited it out, you would have made the entire move there without having any stress over it. Look at what's Bumble doing. Let me go look at that one. That's one a lot of people in here traded. Yeah, Bumble is just eating doggy doo-doo still. I mean, it's definitely up. If you got it at $38, congratulations. That's a good move.
Guys, quick question. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So Asana, right? I'm looking at the chart, and does it not look like a bit like going parabolic since beginning of June? Like after, like it looks like it peaked like today or yesterday. So if you could look at the team chat, I dropped let me drop it in the trading chat as well. This is what I'm looking at. Right. So if you take a look at the 1 month daily, right, you can see clearly how the volume is dropping down, right? And you can see how it's turning parabolic at the top. I mean, if I were to go in, I would wait until it drops back to 40s, not before.
Looks like a good short setup, actually.
Sorry?
It looks like a good short setup here.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. But I
Options?
don't dare short. Maybe.
Does it have options,
Meh.
Blonde? It does have options.
Sure does.
All right, let's do the December 40s. What are those going for? That's not bad. Okay, so $200 if we get a 20% decline off this run up. Math.
And there is one more thing. I had like 4 or 5 pumpers or whatever they are reaching out to me on direct messages mentioning Asana. I find it fishy. And it only started like a week ago. So I suspect there is a play going on there as well.
So I bet there's $40 puts for August that you can get for $25. Now, I'm not a gambler, but that's a scratch-off ticket in my opinion. So I might be
could be,
grabbing
yeah.
some scratch-off tickets tomorrow. Is what I'm saying.
I saw this chart and like my first instinct is like, okay, shorty. Then I look and see that the CEO keeps buying like tens of millions of dollars worth of it as it keeps rising. Feel like he would mess up a put play. Like it would dip a little bit, and then the 4 comes out. It's like, oh, CEO Moskovitz buys another $10 million worth.
Well, I'm gonna take it. I think I'll do a $25 gamble. Why not? What's the worst that can happen? I make $250. That's about the worst, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's got to correct, right? At some point, it's got to pull back. Maybe.
Well, heck, for $25, I mean, that's that's worth it. I'd do $25. That's not bad. It's just
Yeah.
skipping movie night. For an options play. Why not? Easy.
Yeah. Since there are no movie nights anymore, so you can as well spend on something else than popcorn, right? Have you so I've been looking at another couple of tickers that I own. I usually do a review every couple of weeks, just to make sure that I'm still on the track. And for example, I posted earlier CCIV. Let me show you what I see in the long run.
By the way,
Just a moment.
DD
Yep.
is at 1460 now. It has busted over 1450 again.
Oh, nice. I didn't see those, Dre. I didn't actually see that. So if I take a look at CCIV, right? If you look at the long-term chart, it seems like it's primed to make another jump up. And if you zoom in on the last couple of days or the period since early June, today it actually went over $28. So I guess from here it could actually make a push to at least 30, but that is just an estimate, right? Let me just make another screenshot of what I'm seeing and why I'm saying that.
No, I agree with you. I could see 32 on this, or 33 actually.
Yeah, and what I find interesting is that the volume seems to be slightly picking up since June 21st. I may be wrong, but
This chart looks crazy. Yeah, see, I just need more data on these IPOs because I don't trust these things, man. Especially these SPACs. I don't know what the heck to do with these things. I don't know how you guys trade these.
So CCIV, as far as I know, is turning into Lucid ticker soon. I don't know, I can't remember when. I just recall I've seen that note. There was a message about it. So it is going to move away from that. It's actually going to have its own ticker. But anyway, yeah. The other one I've seen that is very interesting to me. Just a moment, let me find it. Oh man, where was it? So this is something that I've been discussing with one of my colleagues I've invited to UT a while ago. And it's an interesting ticker. It's called CURI. So let me show you. I recently re-entered it because I like the way it moves up and down. It gives me some room to earn cash. So if you take a look at this one, it's like it's a curiosity stream. Like it's like Netflix, but it has a lot of documentaries. I am actually a subscriber on that, and I watch those with my kids. So they have some really nice stuff there. And in the long run, if they don't make it on their own, they might actually be
They're going to get
acquired.
acquired. Yeah, I was just going to say that Netflix is
Yes.
going to buy these guys up. You don't have to worry about that.
So that is my safe kind of. I have like a back plan, right? If my actual investment, let's call it that way, doesn't work. So what I'm looking at right now is that it's. I mean, from this point on the chart, it can go either up or down. Of course, right? It's very hard to play a crystal ball, but I would expect it to make a pullback down to the tens before it makes its way up, right? And this would be like a long-term hold pick. Well, 11. It would go down to 11, not 10. Unless the market pulls back, in which case, yeah, it can go much further. But their subscriber base is reportedly growing, and this is what will in the end influence the price. This was the similar thing with how I played the eToro SPAC as well. I was counting on the Mimi stock driving the number of users on the brokerage, right? So it played well for me. Let me show you that one. So this is the other one I was playing.
So Blue Hill, if you were using that strategy I used for long-term pick, look at what you would have gotten with Google. So that's the Google day chart, right? So when we had that big drop down in March, which you probably would have bought Google anyway, right? But it would have been a good indicator for you that like, oh, this is now a time to buy this thing. And if you look at how it consolidated there across, and then you see that breakout after, it's pretty tremendous move.
And this is the news I saw being reported as well. In any case, I don't think the meme stocks are going. That circus is only just starting, right? And I would expect the majority of brokerages to have significant increase in the number of users. One of the things that is possibly important with regards to that is the decrease in service quality in various brokerages as the number of users increases. You probably noticed how performance is really, really bad, and eToro crashed a few times as well during the AMC and all that stuff spiking up, right? So it's going to be very interesting to see how it drives up the deals they have with the hosting companies where they keep their servers and services. It's all kind of related. Analytics companies and stuff like that might also kind of be drawn into this whole show. I'm also curious, what would be your take on Gilt or Gilead? Let me show you the ticker. Where is it? This one.
Gilead Sciences?
This one. GILT. Now, with communication being driven beyond anything in the last decade, so in the coming years with 5G coming along and all that stuff, like satellite communications are going to only get more and more utilized. So I would expect companies that deal with this sort of services are bound to get kind of higher revenues in the coming years and bigger deals. So if you take a look at Gilat,
It's been
they recently
consolidating
had,
since March, so I
yes,
mean it's got the same, it's
exactly.
got the exact same pattern, ready for breakout as well.
Yes, and that's what I'm looking at. I'm kind of looking at this like as a long-term play. If you take a look at the just find it. So this is what I see on the shorter time frame. When we zoom in a bit, when you zoom out, it gives a really nice shape that can tell you the whole story. So if you look at the 1 month daily, right, you can see that hump, right, it moved. The volume seems to be steady. And while it may be looking like it's moving down right now, and it might go down to the 9 level, if you look at the 1 year daily chart, it looks like it is prime for like inverse head and shoulders shape, where the right leg is about prime to move up.
Yeah,
At
I
least
can
that's
see
what
it.
I
I mean,
see.
I could see it from what I'm looking at on this chart as well. So
Mm. I'm just running my my kind of plays against you. I want to see what your thoughts are on this. I usually don't get on voice. I do not have the
No,
opportunity
I
as
totally
often.
agree. I totally agree. I'm looking at this now, and it looks like it's consolidated here, and it's ready to break out. I mean, I totally agree with you.
Mm. There was another one that I don't own right now. I sold it before. Let me just find it. It's called GSAT. I think it had a very nice move up recently, but I was too late to get back in. It's a bit more choppy than Gilead. Let me just get the chart for you, and you'll see what I'm talking about. So this was the other play I had, but I sold too early, so I didn't get the chunk of money I wanted from it. Although I've been quite successful in doing that for the last few months. So this one is a bit more choppy, as you can see, right? And this is why I was kind of unsure which way it's gonna go, because volume is very, very low, and suddenly you have little spikes that come and go. So it's difficult to assume where it's going to go next. The way the chart looks right now suggests the possibility it could actually make a slight pullback before it moves up. But I already see that OBV, the unbalanced volume, is moving up or has moved up and hasn't pulled back significantly since it moved up. So it doesn't look like it's going to return down to the lower price levels. Also, the VPMO indicator, that one usually I track for it doesn't predict the move, but it does tend to suggest the direction where it's going to move. Sometimes, like 60-70% of time, it can give me a clear show where it's going to go. So from what I'm seeing right now, it is quite in a positive area, and I would kind of think it will move up in the coming days again. In which case, it would go to like a $253 level possibly. The problem is this is a penny stock, right? I would call it a penny stock. So I'm not sure if we should be discussing this in the first place. But yeah, I think it has potential because it is dealing in the services which involve something that people will need in the coming years. Same as 3D printing and so on, right? So it's not an emerging technology, but it is a technology that is going to be well present in the future.
I had a meeting today with Snowflake,
Oh,
the company,
nice.
and I have to say,
Mhm.
I understand why it's priced where it is, and the stuff that they're doing is going to be extremely valuable. So I don't know how else to put that other than it's way overpriced in my opinion, but I believe it might be overpriced for a reason.
Mhm. Oh, there is one more ticker that. So I've been trading this with a buddy of mine. It started off as a joke, but it has given us like a lot of profit. It's called Tellurian. It's like gas related company. So let me get you a ticker and charts. I've traded this one way too much over the past few months. I didn't bring it up because it's sub $10 company, but they've had some really nice deals recently, and there is a lot of positive news coming out with regards to them, and also they're into gas, not oil, so it's more environmentally acceptable, right? It's not perfect, but you know. And I hope it will pull back to 250 range or 3 range. I have some buy orders waiting there because they've kind of signed bunch of contracts on the land leases, and they've secured some deals across the sea. So I would say this thing has the future once it gets into full production. I've traded since it was in $1 range a while ago. And this, you see this inverted head and shoulders that it had on a 1-year chart, and that's where I caught it as well. So I was selling into the spike towards the $4 range. Why would you buy into IPO on the first day of it being like out? Doesn't make sense to me. A majority of IPOs I've seen recently have all dipped significantly from the price they've been given out at.
Yeah, I agree with that. But if you look at a number of those tickers, the price that they entered into the market at was ridiculous. Like they ran up 3-4 times their opening valuation, and then they dipped after that, which is totally understandable, right? Retail just bought them into the sky for no reason. With Didi, it doesn't appear that happened, so I'm kind of excited about that. But we'll see.
I've burned myself on IPOs. Oh no, I burned myself on IPOs in the past, so I tend to avoid them like a plague. That suggestion about waiting 30 days plus before you buy into an IPO, I think that's a very, very, very good rule.
Well, there was data science done. There was a white paper published a little while back, and someone, I'm sure, can link it if someone has it in Trading Chat. But basically, what the study found was, in the majority of cases, like 90% of the time, IPOs trade lower through their 32nd week that they're open. So after
32nd
week
week.
30, after week 32, they tend to turn around and go the other way.
Yeah, it could be because of the insiders selling out and stuff like that.
There's all kinds
From
of
the
stuff.
beginning.
Right, exactly. There's all kinds of stuff that
Yeah,
applies
yeah.
to that, but so based on the data science, with very few exceptions, you're better to wait until the 32nd week to take an entry than to buy
Yeah,
it
I
right at the
think
beginning.
PLTR was suffering from the same problem. If you take a look at what the company does and what kind of deals they're striking, and if you see how it behaved when it came out into the market, went to the 40s, right? And then got shorted down like to $19 in May. It was like or $17 in May. That was hilarious. I actually bought some there and I was selling them up into the 20s. But the thing is, it started in February, January, right? So it was dipping for 5 months, which would be, that is 35 weeks. if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I mean the pattern it's observable.
25. Yeah.
The pattern's observable, but even still, if you'd bought most IPOs after that 32nd week, you wouldn't have had the drawdowns most people did when they bought it on day one.
Yeah. Now, the behavior of the PLTR, from what I'm looking at, for example, since May 10th, it has had this steady uptrend, like slow, steady move up. I really like that. Another company I've seen that with in a long-term chart was Billy. Let me just find that one as well. So let me just put a screenshot of what I'm looking at so people can actually see. I sold majority of my PLTR and I'm actually sorry for that. I'm waiting for a dip that is never gonna happen. But yeah, maybe someday. So this is what I see on PLTR. And this is why I think this is in a long term, this is going to be a very, very good thing. Now this steady uptrend, if you compare it with this company, I generally do not like Chinese companies. But Billy actually was the company that allowed me to start trading in November again. So just give me a second to get the chart out. So this is what I'm referring to. Take a look at the chart between November 19 and November 20. Just a moment. This one. You can see how steadily it moves up. And I can see the same trend on PLTR at the moment.